Alrighty. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It is currently Tuesday for the majority of the world. Let's see the beeps happen in the chat. Hello, everybody. Good to see you all back. I'm so glad my internet's working today to be able to stream. I was so worried. Hello, everyone. How you going? Welcome back in. Miracle, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you for the kind words as well, lovely. I'm glad to be here for you. Thank you for coming in. Hello, thank you for 13. It's Tuesday, innit? Oh, it do be Tuesdays. Were you able to attend yesterday's session? Yes, honestly. Right up until the, pretty much until the recording, is when we're able to get it all sorted properly. So, yeah, all good. It was very close to me not being able to record. Ayo, thank you for the 34 months. Did I catch Triple J Hottest 100? I definitely did not. I definitely did not. No, I don't keep up with the radio stuff. No idea on that one, no. Chloe Cooper, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome in, lovely. Thank you for the subbies. Welcome on in, lovely. Riley, thank you for the 14 months. Hello. Pearl's emo phase is over somehow. I don't know how people look at the second skin and go, yep, definitely done. Anyway. Didn't know the streaming day is switched? Yes. If you're ever in doubt, check out the schedule tab on my profile. That keeps you up to date with pretty much everything. I'm always updating it if there's any kind of shift in schedule or content or anything like that. It gets updated. So, Indigo Bonbon. Hello, thank you so much. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Cho, thank you for the 39 months. Hello. Sophie with the 18 months. Thank you. And Garrett, thank you for the 43 months. Thank you so much, lovelies. Welcome back in. Close call. Yeah, so the VODs, of course, you had for the Pleasant Moonies channel, Friday's VOD has only just started going out because legitimately ever since, like, in basically the entire weekend, my internet has been disgusting. Genuinely, it has been mostly mobile hotspotting for the entire weekend. I downloaded and edited the VOD and everything, got it cut in half. There was zero hope of being able to upload that on the weekend. So I have only, because I've only just gotten it back this morning. I say this morning, yeah, it's still Tuesday. I just got it back this morning. Right before the live series session, properly. So, yeah, they're both uploaded. Of course, the first one went out and the second half of that stream is going out tomorrow. And hopefully we're back to normal. Gosh forbid. I'm going to be double checking all the frames and stuff today to make sure that's all solid and stable during the entirety of the stream, because we do have a special stream tomorrow as well to be doing. But yeah, no, so it came back. They had to get like a technician out and everything to fix or like replace some hardware. Because they were upgrading stuff to new things. Then they're like, okay, let's upgrade this to new stuff. And then it was faulty. So they had to go and replace the thing that they probably just did with a backup part so that it would actually be working again. So yeah, good old Australian Telstra. I'm not even with Telstra. It's just that the people, the Telstra happens to supply the hardware that my company is based off of. So because it's not my ISP, it's like it's the fiber provider, basically the main provider of the actual internet, all that tech. Yeah, happens to be Telstra hardware, so we had to wait on them. That's fine. Have I played Peak yet? Yeah, we got quite a few streams on Peak now. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, it managed to come back right before the live series recording at about maybe 3:30 in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. And we get together to record live series at about 4:40, 5 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, I was very lucky with that. I had the phone internet as backup though. So if the main internet wasn't working, we were able to make a phone hotspot actually work decently enough that it was okay. You will probably notice there might be a little bit of like lag here and there in the voices in my episode. Every now and again that kind of happens. The older versions are much more unstable when it comes to like joining and lag and all that kind of stuff. So that's not your end, it's just the video, unfortunately. That is the curses of being where I am. Do you have a Switch 2? I don't know. I don't know if I'll be getting a Switch 2. It depends if Pokemon Legend ZA runs terribly on the Switch 1 or not, because I don't really want to buy another console. Stay okay as long as we get to see Bella? Yeah, it's okay. An episode would have come out regardless. It was just about, like, whether it would be me specifically, you know, there. See, Minecraft, it was just a bunch of bugs pretending to be a game for a while? Yeah. Interestingly enough, the beta was more stable for multiplayer, and then now that we're on release stuff, it doesn't run as smoothly. So that's been interesting. Jackstack, thank you for the full year. Thank you, welcome back in, lovely. A full year, my gully go. Hello, hope you're doing well. Whimsy, thank you for the 20 months as well, coming back in. We got Matatech, thank you for the 11 months. Imaginary Law, that is so sweet of your message as well. Thank you so much for the 19 months, welcome back in. We got Meza, thank you for the 18 months, lovely, welcome back as well. And let me get in the game here and then we can keep chatting. Hold on, let's, which one am I gonna click on? Let's click on that one. Hold on a second. KRL, hello, how you doing, lovely? Thank you for the full year as well coming in. Thank you so much. Couple full years in a row, my wordy woo. We'll fix this one. There we go. Thank you so much. Joining in on the game, we're rocking and rolling. Okay, we're fine. And let me just double check. I think I did miss a few right at the start. We got Frosty Fly, thank you for the 32 months. Borks, thank you for continuing your sub, lovely as well. We got Meg, thank you for the 200 biddies. Appreciate it. One word to describe today's traffic score? Honestly, chatty, I think, is how I would describe it for this one. Noel, thank you for the 9 months as well. Welcome back in. Box, thank you for the 14 months as well. Frozen, thank you for 50 biddies. Do you happen to have another question of the day for us? I would have to like give my brain a bit to get into stream mode after intro mode, but then I'll ask a question for sure. I don't have one right now. I don't have any prepared. Toasty Ghost, thank you for the 3 years. Oh my gosh, 36. Thank you so much for the 3 years. And Buddhas, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back in. On Card Money, thank you for the 38. I almost missed yours as well. You've just overcome your addiction to chocolate, marshmallows, and nuts. Gotta say, it was a rocky road. I haven't had a rocky road in years. I love the joke, but I haven't had a rocky road in years, genuinely. I don't remember the last time I had a rocky road. Nutty-bug, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Hello. Thank you. Gotta have one. I wasn't, to be fair. Rocky roads weren't like my entire favorite thing to have as a kid, if I'll be completely honest with you. If I've missed anything, by the way, guys, please let me know. I'm trying to make sure I'm keeping up with everything. Oh, and Aqua Sakura, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back in too. Thank you so much. If I'm missing anybody, please yell at me. What's a rocky road? Well, I mean, it's pretty much what Card Money just mentioned in the joke. Except I think you would also have like a bit of a jube in the rocky road as well. I'm trying to go from childhood memory. That's how long it's been since I think I've had one. So yeah, like Card Money says, like chocolate, marshmallows, nuts, and I'm pretty sure there was like a jube also in there because I remember that being my favorite bit. I'm pretty sure. And you would probably have, don't think they were made by Cadbury. I can't remember if Cadbury ever did a Rocky Road in their lineup, but yeah, you kind of mix all that together and then you'd just break it up and you'd have this crunchy mix of chocolatey mess, essentially. So cherry sometimes, yeah, that's what it was. It was like a little cherry or something, right? Pulp, thank you for the 39 months. So hello, next live series winner. I hope not. Thank you so much, Pulp. Welcome back in. Hello, lovely. Weird Al has a song on it. That's the most you know. Okay. It's an ice cream flavor to you. Oh no. So it's gotten so much to the point that it's no longer even itself. It's just an ice cream flavor. Oh man. Rest in peace, Rocky Road. That used to be the thing at parties to have, essentially. So I'm new here. Hi, there's a couple of people coming in. Gajira. We got Tacos. Welcome in, lovelies. Hello. If you are new to the streams, welcome on in, everybody. I'm currently on Hermitcraft today. I stream two Minecraft streams a week and a variety stream. So 3 streams a week for me. Sometimes more than that, depending on stuff that happens. So Rocky Road is something other than ice cream? It is, yes. Rocky Road originated from a sweet treat. A very long time ago. Very, very long time ago. You got an auntie who still makes Rocky Road for Christmas? Oh, keeping the traditions alive. All kids need to try Rocky Road. Do it, do not think for the 43 months. Thank you. What's your first word, everybody? I've set up your word for you. What are you thinking, Majiggy? What would you like to do? In Canada, you just find Rocky Road ice cream, not the other treat? Oh, man. Well, yeah. Well, Rocky Road is usually homemade. I don't think I usually found Rocky Road to buy in the shops. Like, it's a recipe that you follow yourself to make. Oh, Rocky is the first word. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me get your book. Boop. Okay, we're gonna be at 49, phase 49, almost at 50, guys. Almost at 50. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's exciting. Alright, let's get your words out. How did we get to Rocky Road? Rocky Talk? Our company had a joke based on Rocky Road. It's a very, brought up some good memories for me. Oh, by the way, guys, I note... I'm not gonna make this another stream of talking about Pokemon. But... after Friday's stream, and peak and everything, Cam wanted me to show him my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So in the process of trying to find the tin of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I knew I had somewhere, I found a box. And I thought I didn't have this stuff, but there was a box of even more vintage Pokemon cards from my childhood. I'm pretty sure that I think they were my sisters, but I found more. I mean, there was definitely some of mine on there because I have, there's like a specific, I forget what the name is of them. There's a specific set of cards that are like film clips and everything like that. And, some of those, very much collectibles because they're very vintage. So, they're mostly mine, but they're my sister's actual like playable Pokemon cards. I think I've managed to find those. More fakes? No, they're not fakes. Believe they're real. Why is everyone assuming they're fakes when I wouldn't be excitedly talking to you about the cards that I found if they're fakes? Guys. No, they're real vintage cards from the Wizards of the Coast era. Dear me. Have a reputation, I fear. I had one phase where my mum wanted to buy me Pokemon cards and we happened to get one. Ay, ay, ay. Am I real? Oh, you're gonna make me question my existence now. That's a very dangerous game to play. No, they're all real and they're very cool. They're actually not in bad condition either, to be honest with you, because my sister kept all my cards pretty well, Nick. And I'm pretty sure my brother has more. He's got them somewhere in his house, and I want to find out where they are. Jams, hello, hi Jam, good morning. Hi, hey, hi Jam. Hello, good morning. I'm glad I can see your name. It sticks out with all those badges you got. Christopher, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome on in, lovely. Thank you. Oh, let me set up the word as well for everybody right now. Plus, as well, it does help when everybody says hi to Jem, because then I can actually see Jem even more. Everyone tells me that I should be looking out for that name. Rocky. There we go. Ban this spammer. Oh no. Oh no. Sassy Gem? Wait, Sassy Gem? How? Gem ain't being sassy by saying hi. Hey, the standards of being sassy have gotten lower. Work through all your Hungry Hermits VODs and now you're missing the cooking vibes. Yeah, I haven't played in a little while, have we? Has anybody played Hungry Hermits recently? Cause I has been like, has Tango fixed it? Like, do we know the status of that and stuff? And then has anybody played it since? If he has, okay, I've already put that in there. I need to be pressing the button. Let's do that, and then I'll wait a little bit because I've already been doing it. It was broken last time you tried. Do not fix it yet. Look, to be honest, I wouldn't blame him for not wanting to fix it because it was working great, and then the update just up and broke it in quite a few ways, and it's like, I think a few of us were kind of like stepping back from it a little bit anyway, as it is. So he's probably just not bothered to fix it. Excuse me, I tried after he was fixing it, broke. Oh no, that's gonna be so disheartening. That's gonna be so disheartening. Okay. Button! Hi, Button! Thank you for the rate. Oh, you guys have locked in 2 letters. Straight away. My gosh. Sorry, I was distracted talking about Hungry Hermits. Wow. But Button, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, you got no other letters, everybody. What you gonna do? We're playing... This is my version of Wordle in Minecraft that I made. So we're playing with chat right now. How you doing, Button? Hope you had a good stream. Are you playing your modded world at the moment? Or your hardcore world? Rusty. We're going for Rusty. I think everybody's doing right now. Rusty. Rusty it is. Okay, at least we only have to put in 3. Oop, that's not the right one. Oop, there we go. 3 letters. Rusty. Okay. But thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody coming in from Button. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoyed Button's stream. And I hope you have a lovely day. So hardcore vanilla today. Hope you're feeling well. Not too bad, honestly. Can't complain. Other than my internet, that's fine with you. Other than my internet absolutely carking it for a good 3 days. With little show of sign of it coming back properly. I'm alright. Ooh, you've locked in a U, everybody. You've only got 2 letters left. When I pick this one, I'm like, oh yeah, this is good. That'll take a while to get there. You're knocking it out of the park. Blimey. Internet issues are the worst. It's the worst crash since I've been living here. It hasn't crashed in that way. Okay, so you've got... There we go. Okay, you've got no S. You got no T. And that's all you got. You got R, U, and Y. Every letter you got is locked in. Runny! We're going for Runny? Is that what you guys want to do? We're going for Runny? Da-da. Oh, you've changed words. We're changing to rugby. Runny or rugby? Which one are we doing, lovelies? We're about to be cooked. What you mean cooked? You still got 3 guesses left. I think I'm seeing slightly more rugbies than runnies. Do you need me to give you guys more time? Do you need me to do a poll? What you go? What you go? Button, have you decided whether you're coming to Oh, never mind. You gotta go. Still gotta talk about TwitchCon. But no worries, but thank you so much for coming in. I'm glad you had a good stream today. It's always lovely to see you. You have yourself a good one. All right. I think I'm seeing a lot more rugbies. Let's go for rugby. I don't think we need to do a poll. I think this one's pretty clear. All right, rugby it is. That's what you guys have said, so you know, don't complain. It doesn't work out, I guess. She's left me again. Jam. Jam. Rugby. You sure? Haven't yet. I'll let you know though. We have to hang out finally. Okay, sounds good. Let me know. Let me know. Okay. Boop. Well, you got it in 3. Look at you go. Look at you go.
Congratulations.
Oh, I didn't write down the other one. Oops. Well done, everybody. In 3. I was a bit worried you were going to get it in 2 there, to be honest with you. But I was like, man, rugby seems like a good one, you know? It's got a lot of letters that aren't super commonly used. And then you guys go and do Rocky right from the beginning because Card Money did a joke on Rocky Road. Rusty, thank you. Like, what are the chances of that? Can someone, like, genuinely, Card Money had set you up for the win there. I think it would have taken you a lot longer if Card Money hadn't made a Rocky Road joke. That is a crazy coincidence. Can you imagine if someone brought up rugby at the very beginning? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Like how? How did you guys manage that? I was like, yeah, this is great. Pretty late wants that to happen. Very much so. Scario, thank you for the 18 months. Hello. Thank you so much. Totally carried that. You did, Card Money, without even realizing. Absolutely carried. Alright, in it goes. Everything should be there and good. Alright, let's press that reset button. Boop. You even got it before the next 5 minutes. I just started ticking. Web Knife! Thank you for the 14 months! Thank you so much. Lovely. Welcome back in as well. We'll get our one and done. I mean, you gotta, if you want to get your one and done, you gotta stop putting your words in offline chat. I got hiccups, that's fine. Jam! She joined and left. She got my hopes up I was gonna have a gem today. I'm sad. I'm sad. Second mode was rusty. Yeah, it's okay, I got that. Thank you though. Alright, let's put it over here. Minecraft, please add a button to go to the very last page. Please. Please, I'm dying over here. Who's Joe on? Is this the usual time for Joe? Oop, there we go. There we go. Alright, that one's gonna go in there. Okay. In offline chat, the word we were planning was pride for it being the end of Disability Pride Month, and that is a lovely word. I'm surprised you guys didn't go with it. I thought you were gonna go with that one. You got turned around by Rocky. Carry money or do that if you want to purchase things. Oh. Control click? No, that's you can't. It doesn't work like that. Should I continue watching or study for my test tomorrow? There's not, look, I'm gonna be straight with you. There's not much of a world where I'm gonna tell you to not study for your test tomorrow. So, definitely study for your test tomorrow. My streams are, they're very chill. You're not missing out on much. That's alright. You go study for your test, it's important. Can we quickly through the books pages with fun and down arrow? With function and down arrow? Where is my function button anyway? Where'd they go? Really? Where is that on my keyboard? I've lost it. It's been a long time since I've used the function button. FN and yeah, I don't have an FN. Straight up, I don't have FN is not a button on keyboards, it's a button on laptops. Yeah, I don't have one. So I think that's just, I guess that's just a laptop thing. Keyboard mapping page down. Okay, page down still is only one at a time, so I don't know if there's another button we can use for that. But I mean, even so, they if it does exist, they shouldn't hide it behind a keybind. I think just a little button here would be great. Even so, you've got it between, yeah, it's a laptop thing. As a Pearl viewer, stay and watch as a teacher, please study. Very much so. If an FN key in your keyboard and you don't use a laptop, what kind of weird keyboard is that, huh? What kind of weird keyboard's that? I don't know. I would have to check my other keyboards to see if that even has that, but no, I don't have one on this one. Okay, that's all reset, looking great. Let's get out of here. Okay, let's go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, and everything else can just chuck in. So today, I know we've spent, I think, what, the last 2 streams at least working on the terrain. So I thought today we'd go back to working on the Ghast Hangar Bay a little bit, you know? And seeing if we can kind of bring that together a bit more for the next Hermitcraft episode. Because I still want to get a Hermitcraft episode out. We've got a lot. Why does this feel extra foggy today? Is it just me? Yeah, so I want to get another Hermitcraft episode out soon. That would be great. And another video that I'm working on alongside a life series. But I am gonna mention this week is the start of a fun little thing. A fun little thing that has been kind of in debate for a little, for some time. I was thinking it was gonna happen a bit earlier. But as long as everything goes through, we'll be having a special stream tomorrow. And that is going to end up basically with me doing extra... Oh, we can fix this bit, by the way, before we do Ghast Hanging Bait today. That is going to end up with me doing a little bit of editing off to the side related to that thing, because it's going to be on stream, and then I have a little mini project to do based on those streams. So, tomorrow, I will actually... It'll be very different, but I will be on Bedrock Edition tomorrow. Focusing on vibrant visuals, specifically. There was no way for you guys to know that because it's not said anywhere and it doesn't relate to anybody else. It's just me. But we will be on Bedrock playing some vibrant visual stuff and doing some fun building in there and messing around with it and kind of doing a fun little build project. And it's thanks to Minecraft. It's thanks to Minecraft. Doing Minecraft things. So I just wanted to kind of warn you, quote unquote warn you? I don't know if I'll warn you, but tell you guys about that in advance. That is going to be happening tomorrow. As long as everything's okay. At the moment, it is cleared to go ahead. So just in case like nothing else is popping up on the side in between now and then, it's all gonna go ahead then. Yes, hashtag ad for that one because it will be a sponsored stream. So you're not going to be there for Metro Mayhem and JoJo, so just want to kinda? Just want to kinda? What's just want to kinda? JoJo's not getting on until Impulse's stream. Impulse doesn't stream until like an hour before I end. I don't know how long JoJo's going to be on the server for, but that's going to make an impact. The stream's still going to be 4 hours. That project may go over multiple of the Minecraft segments. Because that build is going to take me more than one stream. It's pretty much I'm going to work on this project on stream kind of thing until I feel satisfied with finishing it. Because at the end of the day, like, I want it to be something really cool. You know, I don't want it to be absolutely just time limited. So think of it as just us getting together in Minecraft for a fun little buildy thing. And we can experiment with some of Minecraft's new features at the same time. So it's just going to be wherever to the point that I feel satisfied with the build. At least 2 streams, I would assume. It will be in creative? Yes, in creative. At least 2 streams, maybe more, or I'll just finish it off offline. It depends on how much is left to do and how much I want to fiddle with it and all that kind of stuff. And then after that, I'm going to make a little short on it. A fun little short on it. So that's going to take up a little bit of my editing time with stuff. Instead of working on a video, like a full video in the background, I'll be putting together all the stuff from the stream and making this custom little fun short on the side too. So just a short, yeah, well, you'll have all the streams. So it's intended to be streams and then a short coming out of those streams that I've got to put together, sell and present. So that should be a lot of fun. You guys are going to get some cute little content out of that too. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to trying it out properly. So I played with a bit of vibrant visuals in Sweden, and it was quite cool. So, and they've of course improved it since then. And I made, you know, that short on the update and everything, and showed some vibrant visual stuff in that, and it looked great. So I'm excited. I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Okay. Remember that sponsor stream we made? Yeah, from Patty's. Yeah, that was great. I think I definitely did the wrong. I feel like I did the wrong kind of brief for the Patty stream. It went well at the end of the day, but that was so much work for what it was. It was fine. It's still 10 great. I still have the world. And it was good to be partnered with them, especially considering like Patty's is so close to home. So if anyone that doesn't know, in the past, like I don't do many sponsored streams. So when I do, it's like I like it, you know? And in the past, I did a sponsored stream for a company called Patty's. And in Australia, that is basically then very well known for their party pies and sausage rolls. And I made like this Minecraft factory and like a little roller coaster that went through it and all that kind of stuff. It was kind of cool, to be honest with you. How long ago was that stream now? Oh, multiple years. Multiple years. I don't remember exactly when though, sadly. Okay, so if we're working on Ghast Hanging Bait, we'll put the terraforming boxes off to the side then, shall we? Off to the side. Let me get rid of some of the stuff that does not need to be in there. We'll keep our terraforming items. all ready to go for when we want to switch between terraforming bits. Check that in there too. You got your first Pokemon White Flurry TB yesterday. Very nice. Have you opened it? That is the question. Have you opened it, and did you get anything good? Amala, thank you so much for the Prime. Please let me know if I butchered your name. Please do. Thank you so much. Welcome into the Spud family, lovely. Thank you. And if there's a clip that from it will tell the date, maybe. I feel like I came across it the other day. I'm pretty sure, actually, you know what? I think it's saved on my Moo channel. I'm pretty sure I still have the VOD. I think it's on Pearlescent Moo, but it's private. Like, it's not, I didn't make it public, but it is saved. So I probably have the date on that, if I'll be honest with you. Are the cards out now? What, White Flare and Black Bolt? Yeah, those ones are out. Have I seen any buff Pearl fan? I have. I've seen plenty. Mostly during the emo phase Pearl, though. I think because it was so different. Okay. Really make it public? I don't know. For sponsored streams, I think are kind of awkward to randomly upload a little bit later on in the date. Buff and tough. Buff and tough and a little bit rough. Why do I have a water bucket in there? Excuse me. Oh, let me just fill that back up with the grass. Wait, we've got some grass in here. Let's just make sure everything's all nice and neat for when we come back to do our terraforming bit. Oh, that's right. I was going to do the mossy bit, wasn't I? Okay, we'll make sure to keep that some of that in my inventory then. Let's go get some moss. Maybe a little bit of stone. Get the stone in our inventory because we'll need that. Okay, because I wanted to fix. So basically, I left off last stream. Not quite finishing the little noggin that I made. Okay, this can go away. Oh, yeah. So we're gonna finish up that before I do the Ghast hanger. Just so it's nice and satisfying because it looks ugly right now and I don't like it. So I still have the coupons to get grass at Imp Shop. I do, but I have no need to use those. I have so much grass. So has Pearl happened yet? It has, yes. It has. Alright, we need to get some moss from my machine. Oh, so I broke my machine, didn't I? I have to fix that again. Let me get some lava. Hold on. I have some lava in here, I'm pretty sure, that I brought. There's the 2 buckets in here. Boop. I think it was just the one side that broke, so that should be an easy fix. Okay, Berserker, thank you for the 10 months! Welcome back into the Spud family. Thank you so much for the 10. And Tanea, thank you so much for coming by. You have yourself a lovely night's rest. Thank you for coming in. Okay. I think, so we've updated to 1.21.8, by the way, guys. Because I think there was some bug fixes and stuff for, like, RAM leaks or something in the older version that we wanted to get updated. So I'm pretty sure the world is a little foggier right now. I thought I put on the simple fog mod so that it would kind of lessen the fog, but everything has this haze on it right now. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I can. There's a haze on everything, and that's because we updated it and we haven't, I don't think the mod's working. There's a 1.21.8. There he is. Yeah, there he is. There we go. Let's fix that. Okay. Ooh, just make sure not to break things. They're not supposed to be broken. Oh, I hate when that happens. There we go. Got it. Got it. All right. Now this has got to go on there. And then we just need to replace our cobblestone and we're good. I think the sleeves from all your skins should be off. That's gonna be my gimmick this season. All right, cobblestone. Is just buff Pearl, is it? Buff Pearl arc. Less so emo Pearl arc and more just buff Pearl arc. Seems like a thing. Oh, golly goo. Alright, that's all stone. That's good. Perfect. Make sure that's all nice and fixed. There we go. How long did it take to build all that? This season of Hermitcraft has been running. Let me just double check. There's no cobblestone here. I don't think there is. That's been running for since March last year. So about a year and a half-ish. But I'm on a server, so it's multiple people. Quite a lot of people, actually. This is my area. This is my base area, what I'm in right now. So all of this section, like this area, like what borders this water here, including this. This is my base here. And yeah, I've spent a bit of time building it. It's all got interior in it. It's all got forms of interior all throughout the entire thing. My favorite building is this one, though. Don't me, I've got free camp. My body's still here, physically. Yeah, my favorite is the ballroom, though. So I got sick of being called pathetic in wildlife SMP and decided to get rips this season. If only I channeled that into real life for me, that would be great. Oh, let me test the moss farm. Sorry, I got distracted. I was about to run away there. Okay, let me make sure this is all good. Because we do need to make sure this is functional. So because I'm using a lot of moss. Looks like it's going to be fine. That one cobblestone block is really triggering me, though. Or is it two at this point? I have no idea. All right. Is that working right? Kind of lacking a little bit. Is the timing off again? Feels like the timing's off again. Oh my gosh. Okay, timing might be off again. Let me have a look. Okay, because it's still bone mealing. Should we just move this thing up again and see if that fixes it? With how often you fix this farm, I'm surprised you haven't made an easier access. Oh, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Is it just this? We put this back up the top again? Because it might have gotten offset when the cobblestone happened, because it couldn't push things properly. So it's probably just this. Let's try it. It might break even more, but you know. Let's have a look. Oh, did I finally pick up that cobblestone? Alright. Imagine it breaks. It might. Okay, well that looks better already. I think we're fine now. Yeah, I think because it couldn't push properly with the cobblestone, it broke the sink. Looks fine now. Yep, we're good. Nice. Okay, we're gonna turn it off for now though, just in case I go out of range of the distance. I don't want to risk it today. Alright. Rose, thank you for the 33 months! Hello! Oh, 33 already? I know, right? Some of it gets stuck up there if the water doesn't flush up, but that's fine. Yeah, time goes crazy fast, doesn't it? Thank you so much, Rose. Welcome back in, lovely. Alright, let's grab some of this. Beautiful. Okay. For the next stream, will you be playing on a version with the copper golem in the game? That's on snapshots. So I don't think we're going to be doing copper golems at least until they get to full release, and then there's still going to be a waiting period because we need our mods to update. Our quality of life performance mods and video production mods specifically. So yeah, no. Copper golems are in snapshots, and we do not update the server to snapshots. Okay, right, it's looking good. Let's put away the cobblestone. I can't wait for the copper golem. The copper golems on shelves. I actually kind of want to experiment with the shelves a little bit. Because people will be making builds and stuff with them. And I love that people are, you know, using it as cute little, like, storages for their farms. Like, if you've got farmland, instead of, like, full blocks around the farmland, they've bordered them with shelves. And then they've, like, stored farming tools in them and everything. And that's pretty cool. And then people have also done lettered banners and done little shop labels with them. And I was like, oh, that's great. I love that. Absolutely fantastic. So I really want to try that, because being able to do, you know, for example, shop signs, we're always dealing with having to do signs that are as big as banners are, when we might just want something smaller, but something bigger than a sign. So that's a really cool, like, possible thing. I think I was most excited about that, to be honest with you. Because imagine, right, if this boat, if I put some shelves on the side of the boat and then I could give the boat a little name. Wouldn't that be so cool? Like, because I'm sure there's bamboo shelves. If there was a little bamboo shelf on the side of this that had banded letters in it that had the name of the boat in it, that'd be so cute. Seeing beams by placing shelves back to back. There's so many things. Never is Minecraft properly intended it to function. You can rely on builders for figuring that out. It's great. There's shelves for every wood type. Yeah, now they just need to update chests to do that because they're adding shelves. They're brand new and they're already getting all the different wood types, but chests are still only oak. Make that make sense. Okay. Now let me see here. Let me fill up the moss and then we'll build up underneath here. Make sure this is all nice and neat looking. Don't like leaving it unfinished. Because we got a little distracted when we were doing this one. Alright. As long as different wood type chests can turn into a double chest? Are you saying like... If, for example, if you got an oak chest and a spruce chest? And you put them together? That kind of thing? Because I can't imagine it would be an issue where you have the same type of wood converting into a double chest. I don't think that would be a problem. But if you're trying to mix wood, then I feel like that wouldn't make a lot of sense for it to combine because they're not the same material. Okay, so down here obviously it looks disgusting. We can turn this into like a small cave instead of this big opening. So we could kind of just add a little bit more depth here. Do a little bit there as well. Okay. Also, what's False doing, guys? Because I remember someone popping in and saying False was live. What's False up to today? What's going on? She's not online on the server. Stardew Day! I have seen that she's playing that. Very cool. What's your approach to blending grass with moss? Always struggle to blend the mossy ground with the grass. I mean, they're kind of blending already as a block type. Like, as long as you're not, like, trying to blend the sides, for example, like that. If you're just blending it via the top, the grass is already close enough to moss that you don't need to worry about adding any kind of transition block to it. But if you're trying to blend it on the sides, then that's just more difficult. Usually, I avoid putting grass on the sides. And I'll use moss in those situations. Okay, so we want to add a little bit of a lip here as well. With some torches, make sure it all stays lit up underneath. Because I'll add a little cave, a proper cave, so it's not this awkward shell. Currently building your first ever auto sorter in your storage room. Hope it works out. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Auto sorters can be painful. So I wish you the best with those. I am a manual girly. Why did I say it like that? I've made my auto sorters over the years, but I prefer the manual sorting method. Okay. We want to go up a little bit maybe? I think this could be like too low here. You need an auto sorter for your skeleton farm? Already lost your good axely items you chucked out of your inventory? Skill issue. Sounds like a skill issue. Leave using copper golems for sorting? Honestly, yeah, I would love to use copper golems for sorting in that way. So I don't want to go into like the full redstone systems. Like I'll use those for farms and stuff. But with the new copper golems coming out, it definitely makes me quite excited to try those at least for sorting. They're a little more straightforward and less applicable to breakage, you know? How could anyone accidentally drop or eat their tools? Alright, Box. I see what you're doing there. Sassy McGee. I deserved it. That was completely warranted. Still, my skill issue doesn't mean that you suddenly don't have a skill issue as well, okay? Okay. Okay. Look, to be fair, I was busy dying, alright? With the tool eating. Quite out of my control at that point. Just saying. Okay. Did you see how you'd be able to swap your hotbar if shells are powered? I did! I don't really know how much I'm gonna use that. Because I just keep everything like I need in my inventory. I guess if you're like... Maybe you're doing some brewing or something. Like if you make a brewing room, then you could probably like keep all your brewing ingredients as a hotbar selection on your shelves. And then when you want to brew stuff, you just quickly switch them out like that. So you don't have to like go to your storage and take stuff out there. Like I can see that working. So I guess like kind of more smaller niche things is what you would probably use that for. I could also see it being used in game design. I don't know exactly how yet, but I think in game design it would be quite fascinating. I want to see, like, I feel like I want to see a mini game where you start off with a hotbar of items, and then as you progress, like, you get the choice to switch out your hotbar items for a different selection of stuff. And then it could either, like, be better for you or worse, depending on, like, the strategy of how you want to play. You know, that's how I see that. Is what if there is a game that's completely strategy based and it works for some people and doesn't for others? Yeah, like a regular classes. Yeah. So you choose something that works for your playstyle. Something that brings in an element of strategy to it. Shells and Hungry Hermits would be cool instead of item frames. I mean, it would definitely compact things a lot more, that's for sure. Definitely a lot more compact. Feels a bit like deck building, yeah! Yeah, exactly. And then, like, you could be adding stuff to it as you go, and then you might be presented with what could be potentially a better thing to use. And maybe, at the end, like, you've got, like, little levels, and at the end of each level, you choose what you want to keep from that hotbar slot. Right? And then like what you want to maybe save until later, and then you have the option to then switch it out again. Like you come across different loot tables, and you got to choose and select what you want to keep and stuff. There is definitely a game potential in that. I feel like Tango could use it for decked out. I think it would go really well for like a new and improved decked out, because he's always looking for like a new way to play, right? He doesn't want to just be basically a slightly updated decked out too. I assume he wants to kind of change up how it feels. And I feel like there is something there that could be for decked out. When is Tangler done? Haven't been following the updates for that? I have no idea. Haven't been not sure what Tango's up to with that one. Okay, fix this side a little bit. Stuck flying. Oh, there we go. Been envisioning it being very helpful for switching between loadouts for certain projects, like having a terraforming loadout, one with your build palette saved, less reason to have random chests or shotguns sitting by projects. The thing is, it's only a hotbar amount of items. And if you're on a place like Hermitcraft, that hotbar load of items is not going to be anywhere near enough for what you need. I think it'll work for things like if you're doing maybe interiors that use a lot of the similar blocks. But for my general palette of building, yeah, it'll be a super, like if I'm making something small, but definitely not my usual build amount of blocks. It wouldn't be enough. Can it be a hotbar load of shulkers though? I suppose it could be. You're right, it could be a load of shulkers. Now Tango uses locks would be a good use. At round end, walk over a hopper that takes only one lock, opens the slot, and then you get to choose one item out of 6 from the shelf. Yeah, potentially. Yeah. Okay, how we doing here? Okay, it's a little better. That needs to be improved for sure. This is pretty ugly, actually, to be honest with you. That's right. Okay, so what's something that's going to improve here is if we blend the moss down into this section. Ashan! I got hiccups. 20? 20 gifted subs? Ashan! Why? Where? Who? Why? What? Why? Hey! Hi! That's your version of saying hey? You're just gonna drop 20 gifted subs and for no extra reason? Wait, have you hit 3,000? Ashan. You've hit 3,000 subs. 3,000! What absurdity is that? Dear God, that is a crazy amount of subs to donate to the channel. My word, Ashan. That's one way to enter a chat. Go yep, you've hit the big 3,000. Oh my golly, yo. Thank you very much. My gosh. Thank you for the 20 today specifically. And thank you for the 3,000 overall. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. How are you doing though? Are you doing good? I hope you're doing good. Dear gosh. Don't know what I got company. Excuse me, this terrain isn't for use yet. It's a construction zone. Didn't ask for visitors. Stinking pillagers. Yeah, that's crazy. That is absolutely craziness. Doing well, had a long day of work. Oh, hopefully you can relax now. Hopefully a bit of relaxing time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hello. Right, you all need to leave. This is not applicable for you yet. Look, how did I break my moss? Excuse me? How the heck did I break my moss? Did I just get 2 potions from that? Oh no, still 1. All I did was whack things and it broke it instantly. Maybe I held it down just for long enough. Okay, that was weird. Alright. I swear in Java, pillagers spawn so frequently. Sometimes they do. Ow. How are you not dead yet? Go away. Sometimes they do. And then sometimes I don't see them for ages. Really depends. Queen of Nerds with the 13 months. You're over a year now. Hi, lovely. Thank you for the 13. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Polishers crave the moss. I mean, I get it. Moss is quite plush to stand on. It's quite lovely, isn't it? Quite wonderful. Don't know why I brought bitches there. Okay. Is it hard adjusting to the version switch every time you go on and off the live server? No, not really, if I'll be honest with you. Not really. It's not too bad. Like it's at the end of the day, like it's still Minecraft. It's just like trying to adjust to mostly to what is and isn't in the game yet. And then remembering that everything is painful and looks incredibly outdated because I'm still looking at the old netherrack. So, that's mostly the main thing of it. Okay, that needs to get back a little bit. We got it here, hopefully. It might work. Okay, then we gotta adjust this a little bit. Maybe bring moss down here, tad. Because at the moment, there's too much of a little edge for this stone. So this needs to like go a little bit more. Okay, and then maybe bring this out as well. And this one's gonna go. There's still 1 single pillager in the water. That's fine, he can exist. Okay, I need to fix the shape up here because this is disgusting. Like, what is this? Ew. Okay, do that. Okay, and then do a little bit of that and a little bit of that. Sorry, I am distracted, admittedly. Trying to get this shape right. Okay. A little bit that needs to be adjusted. This probably needs to be brought out by a little. Okay, do a bit of that. Alright, let's see what that brought us. Okay, that. Oh, wait, no, actually, maybe that one works. That one might work. Okay, it's getting there. It's getting there. Still needs to be fixed. Specifically, this side is horribly ugly. I might extend that out over here. Just so I can get rid of this. This section's ugly. Lighthouse is beautiful. You should replicate it as part of your base. That's an odd. I was actually curious. So we got to think about like a build to make in Vibrant Visuals tomorrow. And I did actually land on, because I want to be near water. I really love the water in Vibrant Visuals and the light and everything. So I did actually land on an industrial lighthouse to potentially build in that version. I don't know if that's interesting or not. I'll be honest with you though, in the upcoming episode of Past Life, the lighthouse does get better. Like it's got a cool style to it, which I think you guys will like. I think just ignore how ugly the blocks are, and if you look at like the pattern and stuff, it looks kind of cool. Proper lighthouse, yeah. Like would that be like good? Make a lighthouse in Vibrant Visuals. I feel like that would make sense. Hi, is it Luck the Goose? Loose the Goose? Hello, welcome in, lovely. Alright. No spoilers for last week's episode and the spoilers for next episode? I don't think it's really spoilers. It's a given that we're going to be building on the lighthouse every episode, so I don't think that's really spoilers. Just that I'm happier with it now. Alright. Okay, so this... We could have like rocky bits maybe that come up and that might look better. I like how I said I was going to do Ghast Hangout Bay and I'm still stuck terraforming this. I just don't want this bit to look ugly, you know? This is my issue. I want it to look nicer. And it's not looking nicer yet, so that's why I'm trying to fix it before we move on to the Ghast Hangout Bay. I do want to do the Ghast Hangout Bay though, because that's my next episode, so we want to make sure I'm making progress on that. Because I want to be able to put out that video. Okay, I'll work on that. Let's see. And then bring this up maybe. Okay. What if this is like a nice little stone edge or something? And then maybe over here we do it like something similar. We bring this up. Sorry, not going fit fast there. Okay, there we go. We do a bit of that. Bring the stone up here as well. Okay, break that block. Can you tell which version was the last session? Nope. No spoilers. No. No spoilers. None here. Not today. No. No spoilers. No spoilers, lad. Okay. Hi, Cherish K. How you doing, lovely? Welcome on in. Okay. Because I just want to, like, I do want to do the Ghast Hangout Bay. So I'm just trying to at least, like, it doesn't have to be perfect. I just want to be at least satisfied with the direction of it. And then we're good to, like, move on and stuff. Okay. Because I haven't even put this terrain as part of my video. It's not supposed to be part of the episode, but we've made so much progress now that it's just going to suddenly change. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. We've got some of it recorded in flashback, and that's probably enough that I can put that in the video. Because the last thing I ended in my video was the me getting into the Ghast Hangout Bay, so... Oh, that looks better. That helps it. Okay, we need to push that out a little more, I think. That's fine, but this looks better. What's my skin changing to in next episode? Why are you trying to get spoilers? Stop it. No spoilers. Go wait till the episode comes out. No spoilers. Okay. So we want to bump this out a little bit. And just add a little bit of shape off the side here. Okay. Y'all are trying to ask for the ending of a book before the book's even been read. Dear me. What am I going to do with you all? Okay. You like streaming or making YouTube videos more? Are they different enough that you can't compare them? In my opinion, they're different. They're way too different that there's not something that you can really compare. I enjoy both for different reasons. And depending on the day, I might prefer one over the other, depending on how I'm feeling. YouTube videos allows me to be more creative in the sense that like it's a one-off creative and I can spend as long as I want on a video. And I don't have to be worried about being like, I can take, you know, I can just sit there and if I want to watch a movie that day and do some building for a video, you know, I just zone out completely and just vibe. And I don't worry about like how long I'm taking to do something, you know, I just build. When it comes to building on stream, I'm always going, okay, everybody's watching it, they're expecting progress to happen quickly. Whereas in reality, me just making videos by myself, you know, I might stare at a build for just ages, twiddling my thumbs, figuring out where I want to take it, which isn't good stream content. So it really depends. And I like streaming because like I can just directly engage with you guys immediately. I get like the feedback as I go. It's fun, it's chill. We just get to have good chats and hang out, and we get things done at the same time as well. So there's different stuff to it. So, you know, if you consider pros and cons, it's kind of like, yeah, streaming, really enjoy the instant feedback, really enjoy hanging out, but I feel a lot of pressure when it comes to building. With videos, I don't feel the pressure. I can chill and everything, and it's fine. I get things done at whatever pace I want to get it done at. But I'm not a big fan of editing. Depending on how Past Pearl has recorded. Sometimes Past Pearl makes it easy. And I can just go bam, bam, bam. There's a video. Great, done. And editing ends up kind of fun. But if Past Pearl ends up making it so it's this big puzzle piece of a video that I've got to somehow stitch together narratively to make sense, I hate everything. So, my enjoyment levels of editing very much depends on how on earth I've actually recorded the thing. So there's pros and cons for both, in my opinion. Speaking of skins, do you have one for your solo font Hermitcraft Pearl yet? I don't, Queen of Nerds, no. But I think at least someone made one recently. I have to catch up. I've lost track. I've been losing track of so many different things. Someone did make one recently though, and I do want to like go and send them a message about that as well. Because I prefer to commission people. Like when I'm updating my skin and stuff, I prefer to like go out and specifically commission someone. But there was one that did like a really good job recently, so I'm gonna send them a good old message on that one. And I just keep getting distracted. I got so many things going on. I've got to be out of my house by 7:45 in the morning. Things are just a little crazy right now. We got past life. I got real life things going on. My internet was dying the entire weekend. I have other messages that I've also having to keep track of, including things to do with TwitchCon, other collab video type things, sponsored stream stuff that I've got to organize. I've been kind of failing at keeping track with everything. Sorry. It's a little crazy right now. But definitely there is a skin that is out there that I think actually looks really good. I'm just thinking like we could do like a couple little detail additions, I reckon, and it'll probably go really well. So I wanna give him some muns for that and add it to the game. So probably soon I'll change my skin. Should get a day planner. Yeah, so there has been multiple years where I've actually bought a diary. I'm like, okay, here's all the things that I need to like keep track of. And every time I'll buy it and I'll use maybe 3 or 4 pages and then the year passes again. And I'm like, I barely even use this thing. So I mostly just have my notebook now. And that's what I write everything in. So... But I'm doing better. I'm almost caught up on all the messages that I have to get back around to. Queen of Nerds, why are you hiding? Why? What's going on? My daughter just walked by and goes, "Oh, my birthday twin." Always know Pearl's birthday. Oh, that's so sweet. June 13, eh? June 13. We love a June 13. Undated planners. Yeah, I mean, it works better for me. I've tried the dated planner stuff and where my current mindset is, like, it hasn't been working. I still want to try again because, like, basically when I move, it's gonna, like, shift a lot of things, a lot of, like, how I do things. So I'm intending, like, a pretty big life overhaul in a way for how I do stuff. So that's like, I'll probably try diaries again there and see if it works out. Because I want to, like, write out everything that I have to do each day, and I need to, like, give myself a schedule, like, all that stuff. And then hopefully remember to get back to all the different things I want to get back to. Oh, you made a skin queen? I don't know if I've seen the one that you made. Because I've seen one that another person did. Oh, what's going on here with the terrain? Oh, okay, I haven't finished that side yet. That's fine. Dun, dun. Do you have any advice for building or terraforming? It's when it comes to terraforming, it's kind of hard. Terraforming is kind of like sculpting for me. Don't be afraid to be rough with it. Okay, I gotta fix that middle bit. Actually, you know what? Here we go. So I'm looking at this, right? I don't know if you inherently see something wrong here, but for me, I'm like, okay, this here looks wrong to me. Because I've got three little even things, even bits of stone that I've got jutting up there. And I'd rather turn one of these into, like, one taller one. So differentiating heights and sizes of things in terrain, because it's natural. They're not going to be, like, man-made, you know, which is exactly what I'm doing right now, the man-made. But you want it to feel more natural. So I want to create, like, different sizes and elements to look at and how the terrain flows. Like, when I look at cliffs, I've got all these different patches of grass at different heights, and that allows the eye to still kind of be a little bit more visually interesting instead of just up and down. I love to have slopes in my terrain, stuff that flows all through and you can kind of follow it around and see where it ends up type of situation. I avoid diagonals, I avoid straight edges, I avoid 90-degree angles. And if I see those, then I'll try and kind of change them. I'm very much a fan of curves. There is some terrain that leans into actually using those different shape aspects, but I do prefer more of a curvy and flowy terrain over stuff that harnesses the flatness. Like this, for example, I still got to adjust. You know, this edge is not going to be just all stone the whole way. You know, it's going to be adjusted to be a bit more kind of like this, and have like bits of your grass coming over the side instead of just completely bordered by stone, that kind of thing. And this bit's too flat, so we got to add a bit more depth to this bit still. So it's a mix of things. Mention of TwitchCon reminded me of the old TwitchCon PAX Melbourne overlapping problem. It's not looking good this year. TwitchCon and PAX aren't overlapping. I think there's a good, what is there, like a week or two? It's a good, like, a week or two, isn't it, between them? It's just that I think I'm spending a little bit of extra time in America after the convention, so I don't know if, like, how much my energy is gonna be good this year. I usually go for a content creator pass for PAX, but I might not this year. I might just end up buying myself a one-day ticket to go and, like, if I'm gonna do PAX, I don't think I'm gonna do all 3 days this time. I think I might do a day or two, depending on, because I'm gonna be like, TwitchCon is gonna be a lot. There's a lot going on with TwitchCon, and it's gonna be a big trip. So I am probably going to kind of minimize a little bit more this year. There's been a lot of traveling. been a lot of traveling. Okay, it's looking better. We need to adjust this bit here. Where is it? There it is. And then we'll bring that one up one more. Okay, it's looking a little better. A bit more improved. And then down here at the base, we can also do a couple of rocky outcrops. Mixed up PAX Melbourne and an American one. Thought it was 2 days after. I was thinking, oh my goodness, if you do make it, please write about that flight. No, it's okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a decent amount of time between them this time. It'll be alright. But I don't get back for like another week after TwitchCon, so it is gonna still be a little close. A couple little rocky outcrops here. Will we one day be seeing Khan come to a TwitchCon? Maybe. Not too sure at this point. It's just a very spenny trip that we don't have the funds to get both of us over. So, maybe in the future. I need more stone. Because at the moment, we've got like... We're doing the Gamers Outreach, and Khan was able to come to that two years in a row, which is great. So, there's at least one trip a year happening. You follow me on Instagram? Oh, well, thank you for the Instagram follow. I haven't really, haven't posted on Instagram, I think, in 4 years, though, if I'll be honest with you. I was frequently posting on Instagram for a little while there. Until things just kind of ruined it for me, so I haven't posted in a good 4 years. Do you know how many days early you'll be leaving for TwitchCon? I don't want to say exact dates or anything, because I don't want anyone poking at flights and stuff. But there's time. There's time. Did No Latest post was 2021? Yeah. I pop in there every now and again, just to see if there's any messages that have come through that I should be checking. But on to check up on mostly my friends' stories, if I'll be honest with you. Because some people don't post as much of their like stories on as they like on Twitter, so I like to go and check out what people are up to with the stories. But yeah, I don't really post on there anymore. Okay. See, that's cute. So if you add like little rocky bits at the bottom, I think that adds in a nice little element of interest. Now, this is also going to be refined with slabs and walls and stuff, okay? So don't look at this and go, oh, it's very blocky. Yeah, it's going to be refined, of course, like the rest of my terrain as well. Now we can add in like another rock over here, maybe. I gotta stop terraining. We need terraforming. We need to do the Ghast hangar bay. I can't help it. Okay, yeah, that works out. Well, it looks better now, at least. You know, it's something. It's an improvement. There is an improvement. Okay, it's not so terrible now. I can live with that. All right, let's go. Let's go put my stone away. I am happier with the state of my terrain. New snapshot out. What's in the snapshot this time? Is it mostly quality of life stuff, or is something else crazy can't come out? Really love those cherry trees so much. Oh, my custom ones? Thank you. I'm gonna add more. It's gonna be like my current base. Like, it's very treeless in some areas. It is gonna be fluffy. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be adding some fluff to my base. It like the area that I'm building the terrain in right now is gonna be more foresty kind of terrain. You know, once I've got the golden apple orchard and everything like that, I'm gonna mix in more of the pines. We're gonna mix in more of the cherry blossom trees. It's gonna be a gorgeous array of colors, and I'm so excited for that. That's my these bottles. Oh, I got a head too. Look at that. Gonna be so much fun. Wow, I'm missing a head there for some reason. Okay. Where do I put my banners? Did I put them in here? Where did I put these things? Oh, I've got a banner box. That's probably where. Over here. Boop. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Are we up to episode 21? Why are there Endermen everywhere? The Endermen were kind of they started as a stream thing. So the Endermen, these are just the Endermen that have wandered into my base. So at this stage, it's become an experiment as to how many I can capture by the end of the season. I think it started out like I got one Enderman in here. He just wandered in, so I'm like, okay, let's capture him. Let's put him in a boat. And then another Enderman one day wandered in and just sat in the boat. So then I ended up with two Endermen. And then that kind of just carried on. It's just whichever the Endermen wander into this room. I haven't been taking them from outside. They've all just wandered in here and gotten into boats. I think like 60-40 in terms of like 60% of them have just sat in the boats themselves and 40% have just kind of nudged into a boat just to help them out a little bit. But they've all teleported in here and decided to have a wander around. So we're waiting for the next Enderman to be caught by this boat. This one here, Bendy just wandered in and appeared one day. Don't even know where he came from. Never even saw him walking in. He was already sitting in a boat. So it's kind of, yeah, it's a little experiment. Michael, John, thank you so much for the 55 biddies, lovely. Thank you so much. Take my extra bits. Well, thank you. Well, couldn't get her Enderman plush and now she just captures them in game. I'm gonna be perpetually sad about not having that Enderman plush. It's such a good Enderman plush. You're telling me I can't have it? Okay, interior stuff. Have I left shulkers of interior stuff up here? By chance? Let me just double check that I haven't got in none of these my interior boxes. These could... Okay, that was some of my interior stuff. I think the rest of it is terrain. Yeah, the rest of it's terrain. Okay. I love the fact that you catch them. I love it too. And they've all got names. They're all names. They're all looking lovely. Alright. Okay, so we need to go to the Ghast hangar bay. Let's have a look. Did I leave any buildy-buildies? Yes, I did. What's in this buildy-buildy? Good! Okay, yeah, here's all my interior stuff. Amazing. Alright. So we just need to work out what I'm gonna do next, you know? Oh, we've got to replace the floor in there with the mud. That's fine. Okay, let's do that then, shall we? Let's get to growing. Now this... Yeah, this bit here needs to be mud brick. Alright. I would return from Mojang City with a suspiciously Enderman-shaped bag. Well, the thing is, if I wanted to get that on a plane... not endorsing the action of that, by the way. If I wanted to get that on a plane, from a theoretical standpoint, I would be spending a lot of money to get it back because it's so big. Like, that Enderman is not quite as tall as me. It's about as tall as Gem. It's a tall boy. It's a big Enderman. It's a person-sized plushie. It's huge. Can't fit that in a suitcase. No. Yeah, unfortunately that's a really hard Enderman to find. Because I'm pretty sure I was told that it was made in Japan. And they're not making them anymore. So I don't think it's going to be possible for me to get one. And it's really sad. It's very, very sad. I'm going to be perpetually sad about that. Pearl's told an Enderman, good to know. And plushie form. And plushie form. Maybe next Japan trip. I do want to go back to Japan. I would like to go back. I now have family in Japan. So it's probably going to end up with me going back there at some point. Try vacuum sealing. That's true, that could be an option. But regardless of the fact whether I can or cannot get one at this stage. No room for plushies next Japan trip because your luggage is full of Pokemon cards. Why do you raise a good point? I want to go to Japan for the Pokemon. That's not a lie, I do. I would like to go back to Japan. I want to go back to Japan and bring my friends with me. Oh, we need some regular debt. And we go and get Pokemon cards together from the Pokemon Center. That would be so cool. I wonder what the supply is like in Japan. I need more dirt. Like, do they also struggle with supply in Pokemon cards? Or have they managed to actually keep it stocked? I feel like scalpers are a little bit less existent for their stock. Japan has so many Pokemon plushies. They do. I don't know if I would buy more Pokemon plushies because I've already got the plushies of the Pokemon that I want plushies of. Like, I've got quite a decent amount of plushies. I've got an Arcanine that I bought, like, last time I went. Not last time, but in 2018, when I went to Japan for the first time, I went into a Pokemon store in Narita Airport. They have one there. I thought it was a Pokemon Center, but I think it's just called a Pokemon store. Still a big store. And yeah, I bought an Arcanine plushie there because Arcanine is one of my favorite Pokemon. I do like Arcanine quite a lot. And so I've got that. I've got myself a Charizard plushie. which I think I also bought in... Was that in Japan as well? I don't know, but I've got a Charizard plushie. I got an Alolan Vulpix keychain, like still one of those little plushie keychains. I got a Magikarp one. I have Vaporeon as a plushie. I've got my Keyblade plushie, which is my absolute favorite. I love him. And I think there's a couple like other little Pokemon plushies too. Oh, I've got a Turtwig. I don't know where I got a Turtwig from, but I have a Turtwig plushie. So it's like I kind of I don't need any more Pokemon plushies, and they get really expensive too, so that's fine. But I would like more cards and like more niche things that you can get in Japan. Hi Quizzit, how you doing? Hope you had a good nap. How can I say delightful? Your housemate has their eye on an absolutely massive Argo one. Oh, amazing. I love it. I've seen like, they make some really good quality Pokemon plushies. Genuinely. They look so good. I mean, I was surprised to find my Cubone in America. In a random mall in the middle of nowhere. It looks so good. It's the best Cubone plushie I've seen. And honestly, I am glad I got it at the end of the day. It was expensive, but I am glad I bought it. That was a Martin influence on that one. I had put it back. I was gonna walk out without it. And then Martin walked into the store and he was like, you should get that. I'm like, I put it back. I wasn't gonna buy it. I was really debating it. I wasn't gonna buy it. Yeah. He was like, you should get that. I'm like, okay. Oops, now I have Cubone plushie. And it's fine, no regrets. My favorite boy. Favorite boy that doesn't get enough love. Oop. Don't tell me till the Hermit's in person. She learns that she's taller, which means after a few TwitchCons and charity meetups, she'll be 12 feet tall. Well, I don't know. I think if I met Doc, I think I would be put in my place there, to be honest with you. Like, Doc would make me feel small. I would go back to 5'11" again if I met Doc. Man's tall. Like, Skiz is tall, but, like, Skiz doesn't make me feel small. Like, Skiz is only just taller than me. But Doc's massive. Doc would tower over me. Actually, I have met Mumbo. I have. Mumbo is very tall. Mumbo is very, very tall. So, yeah. He kind of makes me feel smaller, too, which is nice. It's nice to feel small at some point in my life. Ow! Where the heck did you come from? Genuinely? How did you get in here? Oh, did you... Wait, how did you... Can I stop burning? Stop it. How did he get in here? Because, like, this... He can't walk through here. He can't get on top of that. This is all lit. Did it come in off the roof? Oh, he probably walked off the roof. Okay, that's right. CH Giving Live, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Welcome on back in, lovely. I do appreciate the 4 months of support there. We got Vice. Hi, Vice. Welcome in. Oh, Vivian. Hello. Good to have you in the stream. Remember, was such a chill and golden retriever energy, but he's a behemoth. He's very tall. Very, very. It's kind of amazing how tall some hermits are, really. Like, a lot of hermits are over 6 foot. How is everybody so tall? Genuinely. It's kind of insane, actually. How tall some of these hermits are. Alright. I honestly can't talk, but, you know. Me included. It's a little bit crazy. Alright, we chuck that in here. Still laugh that you did not even recognize Hillbilly Mumbo in the MC movie, didn't you? Honestly, I didn't recognize him either. Scrunch. And he's like front and center on that scene. And I did not pick him either. Like, we saw Mumbo after the premiere. And I straight up said, like, I didn't know where he was in the movie. And then he showed me the screenshot on his phone. I'm like, you're joking. That's what he looked like. I did not recognize him. I recognize everybody else fairly easy enough. Was it Lizzie and Dan? Was it Afmel, I think, was the other person in there in that scene? I'm not familiar with Afmel's content, so I'm not fully sure. I think that was them. And then just Mumbo, I was like, I'm looking out for the guy. I couldn't find him. Oh Golly. Isn't Scar also kind of tall? Scar is tall. Scar's over 6 foot, I think, isn't he? Watching for them all movie except that scene. I mean, I recognize Lizzie and Dan straight away. So I was like, okay, this is the scene where everybody's in. But yeah, I guess I just wasn't in tune with looking for Mumbo. It was Afmal? Gotcha. Da, da, da. Hard to miss the pink hair. Yeah, she was like super obvious. I think though she put it in her mind, I think before the premiere, like, oh, you won't recognize me. Like, you know, you probably won't even be able to see me. And I was like, Lizzie, you were so obvious. So obvious. Didn't even have to try looking out for Lizzie there. Okay. All right, so is this all done in here, by the way? Did we finish all the readed dirt? I think we did. This is all done. Oh, this one's... Let's fix that. And this one over here as well. There we go. We still got a mirror down here. Some of the hermits need to get hit over the head with a cartoon hammer because the bonk might shrink them a bit. Oh boy. Don't bonk me with no hammers. Alright, so that's looking okay. So we need... Maybe we can work on the entrances now? Now that we've got like the floor and everything going on? And get rid of this because we're obviously not hitching the Ghast, the fence post anymore. Let's put all these away. These are my floor blocks. I can go back in. So now we need the decorative items. Do I have a shulker box with decorative items in here? Yeah, this one. For the most part. Kind of. A little bit. Alright, does this give me what I need here? I feel like we should go and get some more acacia, like, wood items. Because I haven't got any here. And that would be really good to build details with, I reckon. Let's get some acacia. You not wearing your glasses? The vague shape of the upside down cow genuinely frightened me. What did it look like for you? Oh no, not the blurry cow blob. Ooh, okay, anyway. Right, we're gonna get some acacia. Slabbies would be good. Some stairs and stuff. Trapdoors would be great. Let's just get all the above. And then we'll get some extra logs too. Let me get a table so we can craft some things. Would be good, I think. There we go. All right. We also might look out for things that I might have missed. Sorcerer Ace, thank you for the full year of resubbage. Lovely. Welcome on back into the Spud family. Thank you. 1 year. It's been wonderful to watch you and get to know you. It is very sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Sorcerer Ace. Welcome back in. We got Tia Luth. Thank you for the 11 months as well. Coming on by. Thank you, Tia Luth. Oh, I've landed too early. We got Rose. Thank you for the 33 months. I think I already thanked you, didn't I? Good to get you double thank yous. Berserker, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome on back in too. Thank you so very much. And hopefully... Oh, we had Scorch says, question of the day, whenever you get a YouTube survey, do you give an honest answer or do you select all options? I don't usually do the YouTube surveys. Like, are you talking about like, oh, how did you feel about this video type of surveys? I don't usually get them very much. But I'll give an answer. Or sometimes I just avoid answering it completely because I can't be bothered. It really depends how I'm feeling like on the day, to be honest with you. Okay, now I am going to banish you guys off screen, unfortunately, because I do need to make sure I have little clippy bits for the video, just that I can voice over. So the next thing that we need to work on in this Ghast hangar bay is going to be some detailing stuff. So we've got some acacia wood. I think that's going to go really well for some detailing. And I'm hoping to just do some extra things on the entrances to these little bays here. Like if we add in some acacia, that should look quite nice. Maybe we want to give it some acacia stairs on the corners. I could go for, you know, like a half circle type design there and we curve it up. But I don't know if that's kind of the right feel that I want to go for. And I think I'm going to bump my head on it. So we might have to raise that up, but we definitely want some little side details. That's going to be nice. Okay, panic. I know. I did hit the record button this time. I did. That one I think I'm genuinely going to use as a cute little clip maybe. Usually I just need stuff that I can voice over, but we are going to raise that up because that is going to be too low. Genuinely. Sometimes I don't know if I'm going to get into like proper, okay, yeah, I'm going to record this as like a little voice line type mode. Or whether or not it's just going to be the little clip that I can then voice over it afterwards, but you know, that worked out. kind of take it as I gotta explain it to you guys anyway, so I might as well. Okay, if we add it in stairs like that, that kind of makes it a bit more hangar bay-like, doesn't it? Slightly more industrial. Yeah, and you're not banging your head as much. It's kind of nice. Okay, okay. Then maybe we get some acacia trapdoors. What if I do this and then open them up, and then you've kind of got that going on? That looks like a hangar bay door. Kind of. Anyway, a little bit. Sort of. Depends how you look at it. Okay. And then... maybe... I mean, I could go different here. So what if I build up, pretend that I'm not using acacia logs. What if I change these blocks to acacia logs? Stripped acacia logs could look kind of nice, right? Like, let's give it a go, because this kind of looks like it's a follow-through for any door openings here. Ignore the fact that I'm bridging with acacia logs. It's fine. Can't be bothered switching to dirt right now. It's okay. We strip those and see what that's going to look like. Editor Pal will be slightless and great pass spell. Absolutely. Okay. Well, yeah, well, no. I'm not a fan of how different that orange is from the rest of my oranges. Doesn't look right. Don't like it. Could be saved with just changing the direction of the bottom row. Oh, we could totally use copper. Copper might be viable, honestly, just as a little accent. Okay, wait. Let me change the side here. Where's... I need dirt or something to fill that in. All right. You know what? Give me the terracotta. Give me these. Thank you. And this one too. Thank you. All right. So we're just gonna grab this, grab what we've already stripped, and just add an edge to it. You know? It might work. Help the situation, but it's not quite right still. There is a suggestion of copper, so maybe we give that a go. Let me go grab some. Let's do it. I know you collect Pokemon, you collect Lacana. Would you ever collect Lacana? It's like Disney Pokemon. I don't think I would, to be honest. Like, I enjoy Disney stuff, but I'm not a big, like, Disney collector of merchandise. Whereas Pokemon for me is very much nostalgia-based, for the most part. Whereas Lacana doesn't have that for me. So, probably not. You remember to turn the moss machine off, right? Yeah, I turned it off. That's all good. Right, copper. Aha, copper. Okay. We can get some of the pre-done stuff, and we'll get some of the bold stuff. And ooh, chisel copper could be interesting. Got that kind of industrial feel to it. We got some grates too we can add in. Trapdoors. Oh, there's some regular grates that I need. Cool. Alright, that'll do. Let's try this. Oh, nighttime. You have a lot of security in there? Oh, you talking about my Enderman? Yeah, they're looking out for me. You know, one day this room will be an Enderman room and it'll look cool. Alright. It's with an A. Hanger with an A. Trapdoors on the ceiling for a garage door would look nice. Trapdoors on the ceiling? I'm not gonna do ceiling just yet. We'll see. Okay, copper here. Now. Let's see. I mean, look, it doesn't look too bad if I'll be honest with you. Could be overdoing it. We could simply just use trapdoors, and that might work out. I'm gonna stop bridging with scaffolding with these. What if we simply just add a row of copper trapdoors up here? That could make all the difference. Let's see. Ooh, you know what? I think it helps. I feel like it helps. What if I even added like a little row of slabs on the bottom here? Probably still gonna bump my head going in with the Ghast. It's worth it for the design, right? Yeah, I kinda don't mind that. Looking funky. All right, wait. So, well, hi, Sunny. Sunny's come up to say hello. Let's test it. Am I gonna bump my head going into this? I absolutely will bump my head going into this. It's fine. A little headache ain't gonna hurt anybody. Oh, didn't hurt at all. It's fine. It's all good. No problem. My face just goes through it a little bit. It's completely normal. Okay. Well, it works. Just ignore that I'm phasing through the block. Right, Sunny? Right. Sunny fits. That's all that matters. Okay. Well then, so we've got that. So I'm going to continue that on that side. Yep. All right. Do I want any... Okay, I'm going to leave that, you guys off screen just for a second. What layer is that? Okay. Just so I can have, like, a little transitional, like, quiet buildy. I got the crafting table. Okay, we didn't need these brain cells anyway. Oh! I've missed it. Sorry, I know that was really random. I've missed being able to drag blocks in the crafting bench. One of the biggest pains I've found with Past Life so far is simply just being able to drag and get even stacks of everything. Where you drag. I didn't realize how much I missed that. Ugh. Golly goo. The things that you miss when you go back to beta and old versions. Quality of life is amazing. 1 second, guys. One moment. What do I want to do with that? Sorry, I'm thinking of past. I've got past life messages. Hold on. 1 second. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Edited decisions, yes. Yes, it was a little thing. A little section of the video. The session that you guys are gonna see coming up. I don't think it probably wasn't like one of my strongest sessions so far, but it's a fun little kind of more chatty interactive episode, I think, for this one. Because I know in the last one before, I didn't really get away from the base very much, so I did make it a mission for episode 4 to leave the base. So you'll probably find like a lot of just random stuff that happens in the next episode. Because I just didn't want to be home. Didn't want to spend all my time in the base again. Okay, get that all stripped up. Easy done. And then pop that in as well. Okay. Love chatting interactive sessions. My favorite. It's like... It doesn't really make a lot of sense narratively. Though, as well. It's like I'll just go around and just find people to poke at. So hopefully you guys still enjoy it. Alright. Put that in there. Okay. Chuck that in there. A little bit of trapdoor here. Sunny's just watching. He's chilling. I do like that you don't need a ghast, not a lead, to keep it around. Because it just stays within a certain radius of where you last left it. And I think that's great. Sounds like what a villain would do. I have no idea what I'm doing this season, if I'll be honest with you. Got no clue. Like, we've done so many seasons of the Life series at this point, and you gotta think of like different ways to approach it every time. And it's like, man, some days I just have no idea what the heck I want to do for that session. All right. That's coming together. Okie dokies. Sunny's probably wanting my pearl. Why? He's chilling. He's able to just like vibe, you know? Okay. What other details bits in this room do I want to do? We could kind of like add a trim to this roof section here as well. Do I want to do that with sandstone maybe? Orange sandstone would probably look good. Seeing your building skills reminds you why you didn't like netherrack on the sandstone. You mean the netherrack on the sandstone? The life series knows how to deal with great pain, that's for sure. Let me check if I have any smooth red sandstone in my storage base. Could use Sunny to build? You've got a point, actually. Yeah, now that you mention it, I am scaffolding up to go and reach higher places when I literally have a ghast that is intended for building right next to me. Yeah, safe to say I haven't gotten used to them yet, that's for sure. Okay, what am I gonna use sandstone? Do I have slabbies? Yes, I do. This is why we save. Okay, I'll bring those with me too, just in case. Cut some of these in half, because I'll need a bunch. Alright, hopefully that's a good chunk. Melons would look amazing. Do not endorse that behavior, box. Melons would not look amazing. You're killing me. I'm gonna revert back to my emo phase. Guys, what if I told you I got a skin commission for past life? And I'm probably not gonna use it. It's good skin too. I just changed my direction. Come here, Sonny. I changed my direction because my gut told me to do something different. Wanna see it one day? Yeah, if I don't end up using it for the live series, I'll show it to you. Because I think they did a good job. So it's just, yeah, I did change my direction. Oh my gosh, Sunny is amazing. Look at this. I'm just going. I'm just going. Happy Ghast me. I don't need to do dirt scaffolding like around this entire room. I'm just on my ghast. This is amazing. Look at it, I'm just vibing. Oh my gosh. The fact that I'm building this all for the ghast and I'd forgotten until this point that I have a ghast I can use to build with. It's fine. It's fine. I'm very happy now. This is fantastic. Oh my gosh. I can't believe they added this. Oh, okay. And you can break at a good speed and everything. It doesn't affect it. Oh, I'm in love. This is amazing. I feel like I'm in creative. This is what's happening right now. I'm in creative mode, you know? Like, look at me just flying around. What the heck? This feels so weird. Cool. Alright, let's have a look at that too. Ah. Yeah, nice little trim around the edges with the sandstone. I think there's some bits that aren't symmetrical, so I'm going to double check all of that. But the sandstone works to help bring it together a little more. That's nice. We need greenery in here is what we need. A bit of greenery. Also, I need to strip these. Boop. Okay. Give Sunny head pats. That was genuinely so easy. I would have had to make so many little scaffolding bridges to do that. Oh, I love them. I love them so much. Oh my gosh. All right, let's just double check on all the symmetricalness of this thing. Corners look fine, surprisingly enough. Okay, that comes in. That's different. What have I done here? Think. Sunny, you're kind of in the way, buddy. Sunny. Sunny. I'm gonna put you away for a second. Hold on. Go in your little hangar bay. I can't see. Hold on. You go get your little butt in here. This is your spot. This is your spot. Okay. Let's have a look. Because I'm gonna need to get it back. Well, I'm probably not gonna use Sunny just to fix these because there's only little things I gotta adjust. It's mostly. I think I gotta push that one out because I think it's another third. No, it's all twos. That's 2 and that's 3. So yes, I gotta push that out and then push it out again, I think. Yes. Okay. Cool. That's easy. Alright, well now we need Sunny back. Sunny, come back! Come back. Alright, hold on. Can't fly Sunny out though? What do you mean? There's an exit right there. Okay. Let's do this. So all I need to do is just kind of add on a little extra big book here. And that'll be fine. And then do it again for this one. I think like a Sue. And that fixes that section. We'll do the same here. Whoop, whoop. And just add that in. All right. To be fair, it didn't really matter. As long as like the front sides were symmetrical, it's fine. I'll fix up that one too. Let me just double check that that's all we needed to do. Yep, there's 3 in the middle. That's great. Yep, that looks pretty good. Okay, yep, awesome. All right, easy enough. Get so confused every time. Oh, because your name's Sunny. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, with the hanging bay doors, will Sunny be able to drift out on their own? Don't know. Maybe not. But Sunny, like, Ghast AI is tethered to, oh, is it like 30 blocks or something from where you left them? So even if Sunny was able to like get out, quote unquote, it's okay because they're probably not going to wander far anyway. Dun, 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 dun. Can the Ghast breed? I forget. No, they can't. You've got to get their statues for that. Do I not have any concrete? Oh, I still have concrete. Concrete. There it is. Gotcha. Come back, Sunny. I need you. Thank you. Can we do redstone garage doors? I don't really want to do redstone garage doors. You need like these are big doorways, so you need a lot of redstone space behind them and also off to the side. And I'm not good enough for redstone to even really want to do that. I'm happy with the basic aesthetic for this one. Can do something cool later on, I think. Okay, and this one needs to be built up too. Can I reach down there? Ooh, just. Okay, let me pull this one up all the way. Yeah, you can craft them. You can craft them with 8 ghast tears and some soul sand, I think, or something like that. Alright, does that work? I think we're set. It was just that one corner that I really needed to fix for like the extra wall bits. Because that's the only one that actually doesn't have anything else impacting it. I think we're good now. I think we're all evens. Okay, Sunny, you can go away. So uncanny to me, craftable organics. It is a little weird, yeah. I think that was a lot of the feedback that Megan got when it came to that stuff. It's just slightly weird. Okay. Right, we're all symmetrical now. Looks much better. So, floor-wise... Look at Gunny. Gunny? Gunny? Hi, Gunny. How you doing, buddy? Sunny. Look at Sunny just sitting over there. Look at him. Look at his little happy face. That's his hanger bay. Oh, isn't he so cute? Sunny, are you enjoying your hanger bay? I've plopped him there and he's just staying there. Like a good little Sunny. Oh, buddy. Cutie patootie. I love him. Okay, right. Next stage. We need greenery. I also need to work out what the heck I'm doing with this main area. I don't know what I'm doing with this main area. What do with you? Because of course I got this big glass dome on the top for the roof. What do with you? I could do like layers of greenery maybe up the walls. A little runway for the main area. Should I do like little roads or something? Like these come up together with like as a T and then we have other little bits. We could do a T. So maybe if we break down the sides here. Oops. Well, that is exposed to the ground. That's fine. But if we put like a layer of mud bricks going that way, lining up with all the hangar bay areas, and then we have 2 little road intersections coming up together. And everything that's not on that road is some fun little decorative pieces. Could try it. Okay. I'm gonna stop that little bit recording there, and I'm gonna start it again. Just so editor me knows exactly where I need to be cutting. Alright, we got a lot of orange stuff in my inventory. Some netherite here would look great. You know what we should do is we should absolutely bring in some of the nether here. And maybe even get some soul sand would look good in here. Soul sand would look nice, I think. We're gonna try some soul sand too. How dare you joke in that manner? Terrible, terrible jokes. Terrible, terrible. Terrible jokes. Do I want to make them like as wide as this bit? I feel like as wide as that bit. So maybe, unless we want to make them one wider and we have the mud brick on this side. Maybe one wider, right? Than the actual thing? Probably like over here. Because I feel like it's gonna be weird if I have the edges there. Unless I bring the edges into it. Because I feel like that's too wide if I go that width. Oops. Oops. There we go. Do I want to make him that wide? Seeing that cow just peeking out over the edges there. Let me just put this in there so I don't look at holes. What? Purple? Why are we talking about purple? You better put a purple in here? I am doubting all these opinions that is happening in chat right now. You want nether brick and purple. Are you guys okay? Do we need to have an intervention? Do we need to have a chat? Because I'm getting very concerned. There's a problem. And it's spreading. Okay. Purple would look so good. You're killing me. Genuinely, you're killing me. This is not past life. You're not allowed to torture me with bad block choices. What the heck, guys? What the heck? Okay, yeah. Do I want to make the road that bigger? Do I want to make it smaller? I'm still deciding what the heck I want to do with this road. All right, let me just break the line and we'll go from there. Purple's the worst block in my opinion. The worst block to me is glowstone. I do not like the look of glowstone in any situation. Like it's so rare for me to want to like glowstone. I've tried. I can't do it. Glowstone is horrible. What about wet sponges? Wet sponges are usable. I can use those in texturing. I've done so before. But glowstone is just unfortunately perpetually an uglier block in my opinion. Woo! Glowstone here would be great. This is not called Torture Pearl Day. This is called we're having a lovely, nice stream on the Hermitcraft server. Hermitcraft. A past life. Glowstone looks good covered by carpet. Agreed. I'm glad someone has some logical sense in chat today because the rest of you don't. Skulk! Oh. Oh. Oh, I made that one too far over. Oops. I mean, that's, yeah. Oops. Past life is Pearl Torture. They know exactly what they're doing. By the way, guys, I am going to put it out there. You know the 3 dogs that I tamed in episode 3? They didn't get saved in the conversion. They poofed. So they didn't die. They just didn't carry over when we updated. So the lives of those puppos were unfortunately short. I was very sad. It was very sad. Okay, I think we keep it within the bounds of the doorway there, I reckon. So, you know. That is what it is. Oh, dear me. My stone. My pickaxe is way too fast for this. Alright. So, yeah, I'm sorry if the puppos are not in the next video. Yeah, stuff happened. Unfortunate things that comes with the territory of updating Minecraft. Now you have your villain origin? Nah, nothing like that. It's... the thing is, like, I don't want, like, dog thing to just be the thing every time for me anyway. I love puppos in the live series. But it is something that I do put a lot of focus on. And, you know, there is a time when it is going to get overdone. As much as we love dogs. They're so adorable and cute and wonderful. So, yeah, it is fine. It's fine. Live series continues to invent new and special ways to kill Pearl's dogs. Full damage lava turning into a mule being erased from existence. They just don't want me to have dogs. You know, just say at this point, you don't want me to have dogs. I get it. You know, it's fine. Whatever. Oh dear. I've had a cat in the live series. I had Froggy, but cats don't attack, so they're unfortunately quite forgettable. I don't like saying that because I love cats, considering I own 2 cats in real life myself. But in the live series, they just don't. Other than scare creepers away, they just sit. And many people do not remember Froggy. Some people do, but a lot of people, like, if they had to list all the pets that I've had, Tilly's of course going to be the one on top. And all the dogs after that, and then Froggy might come, you know, a little bit later. So, it is just a unfortunate part of Minecraft, and cats not really having much to do. Cats also scare away phantoms. Yeah, but we don't seem to encounter phantoms very much in the live series. So, I don't know. It just doesn't end up being all that useful. Judge, Judy, and Executioner. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Judge, Judy, and Executioner was remembered more than Froggy was. Oh, hello. Why are you here? Why are you on my mound? Did you come from Ren's place? All my little armadillos are in their little house. I think you wandered over from Ren's house. That's a far way to go, little buddy. You had to come in before I built this building. Oops. We'll just do this. There we go. Blocks. Okay. So I don't know what Judge, Judy, and Executioner is. It's Frog. Jimmy's Frog in Limited Life. I said Jimmy's Frog. It was stolen from us. I swear it was a frog that Big B and I got. To be fair, I can't completely remember my lore with that frog, but I swear it was a frog that Big B and I got, and then Jimmy stole it, called Judge, Judy, and Executioner. And then that was that. Unless we had our frog and then it did get stolen, but then that was Jimmy's frog. Yeah, I killed it, yeah. It was an completely misjudgment, honestly. That was not on purpose. I thought it would survive the fall. It did not. It did not survive the fall. But I also was like, if it was ours originally, I kind of felt less guilt about it. Because he stole it anyway. Alright. Let's grab that in there. We don't need all these. I'm gonna mix in some dirt and get all that done as well. I'm gonna continue this. This nice little rough road, I think, is gonna look good. Yeah, this should look good. This should look fairly nice. That'll be alright. I am tempted to maybe we add in a little bit of curve here. So it's not just all square, you know? So it fits with the curve of the circle. Okay, so this is gonna be mud brick. Oops, I did that wrong. So we do mud brick there, we do a mud brick there. So we have a nice little curve. Yeah, see, it flows a little bit better, you know? Okay. Go there. We got 2. Get rid of that. 1, 2, and then we should be good here. There we go. Yeah, that's a nice little curve. So you got turning room, you know? Okay. As the self-proclaimed fourth most insane nosy neighbor fan on Tumblr, I just like when we talk about limited life at all. True, limited life was a fun season. It was lovely to team with Big B. I recall Big B said Jimmy could have it. I remember it being stolen. But there's been so many live series at this point that I just don't remember. There was a few things that I learned Big B was doing without my knowledge. So I could have known, and I could have also not known. I do not remember what was done without my knowledge or not. I do remember saving Big B from Jimmy. Lightning rod's age now? Not in this version at least, but I guess. Oh, is that something they did in the newest snapshot? Is that what's changed? Okay, we'll do a bit more there. Okay, and then before that changes, let's fill her in. We'll do a bit of root dirt in here. Well. Okay. Oh, and the new snapshot just came out. Nice. Well, that's cool. Gonna give us a few more building options with the copper rods. That's gonna be nice. Because, like, I'm using them right there. And if there was, technically, you know, blue ones, or whatever you want to call that color, that'd be kind of cool to build with. That's nice. They released shelves? Yeah, that was in the last snapshot. Very cool. Very cool shelves. Is there anything else that was added in the snapshot that came out today? I might have did dirt again. Dang it. That's fine. Favorite season so far is Secret Life. Every POV was different and the Mountains was my favorite line so far. I think Secret Life honestly did come out the best. I know it was completely chaotic and a lot of people felt that the tasks of Secret Life kind of took away from the natural interactions because everybody was focused on tasks so much, and I completely get that, if I'll be honest with you. I do get that feedback. It's valid. But it also did work very well with, like, giving you guys something different to watch in every POV. You know, everybody had something different that they were working on, which I think made that series particularly extra fun. And it made us, like, have some really weird and funny interactions, too, that I thoroughly enjoyed. I mean, my favorite moment of the live series came from that season. You know, everybody inside with the trapdoors. Like that was really a really fun season to me. Am I out of packed mud? I think I am. Okay, that's fine. Let me stop recording that because I got enough anyway for that. Bring you guys back on the screen. Secret Life was really fun. I enjoyed it. It's a shame, like, that, you know, it wasn't quite as, like, you know, the audience hit a little bit hard on some people for that one, which is a bit of a shame. But I think we all enjoyed it quite a bit whenever we played. It was really fun to watch different perspectives on the same thing though. You really enjoyed watching all the King of the Ladders POVs? Nice! I missed all of it. Until the very end. Alright, so I'm gonna get some spare dirt and then we're gonna convert all of that. In my little converter to mud. Let's go get a few stacks. We don't need too many. Too many? Too much. They updated the F3 screen to not be as messy by default. Oh, intriguing. Quality of life update? Apparently Gem sent you away so you wouldn't play it. Very smart. I was none the wiser. Like, I don't know, I'm just used to the idea that Gem and Green might be off, like, doing things, you know, whatever, separately, together, whatever it is. Like, I didn't really question it too much. I'm like, oh yeah, they're just off doing random things around the server, being antagonists or anything. I didn't really question it. And I was like, oh yeah, we need endstone for the tower. And I get Gem and Green had already been in there. I was like, yeah, I want to go see the end, sure. So it just made perfect sense for me to go and get the endstone. Didn't even question Gem sending me away so I couldn't go on the actual tower. Someone did mention, I don't know if this was what Gem was thinking when I came back, but someone mentioned and noted that Gem had started running towards me right before the tower was broken, right? So she saw me coming back and she started running towards me for a second, and I don't know if she intended, if she was gonna try and stop me or something. I've no idea, but someone mentioned that they noticed that. I was like, oh, I didn't even see that at the time. I was too focused on the tower. So I'm curious if that was what she was going to do until she realized it was done anyway. Yeah, look, having to W tap sprint does hurt a little bit. So you'll see me walking more than sprinting probably in that version because double tapping W is just incredibly annoying. I'd rather just walk most of the time. Don't know how I used to only W tap, I think, back in the past until I switched to the shifter, I think. XC Squire, thank you for the 5 months. First saw Jojo in your MCC when a year back. Any chance you'll be around tomorrow to give her a tour when she tests Metro Mayhem? That's gonna be mostly focused around Impulse and what they're doing on the server. We'll see if I'm around for it. We shall see. I have a sponsored segment before on that day. And if I'm still awake afterwards, then I might stick around. We'll see. Defended them so well as if you were part of their secret alliance. I had no idea. Genuinely, when I was defending Grian, I did not have any idea. I didn't see his name underneath. Like, what you guys saw slow down it. That was in editing. Like, I didn't know until after the session. So, I was genuinely defending him because I'm like, he wasn't even here. Like, there was nothing I noticed. Did not see him whatsoever. It all just happened so fast. So, yeah. But that made it even more cinematic. I was really living in my own blissful world while those two were causing chaos. Did you think it was Scar? I thought it was either Scar, Martin, or Etho. Because, like, Etho was right next to it. I remember seeing Etho right next to the place where the pillar would have been broken at the time. And I was like, okay, Etho's gone and killed everybody. That wasn't too much of a surprise. Like, I was like, okay, if it was Etho, yeah, it makes sense. Like, he made the game. Usually when you're making it a game in the live series, it usually involves death in some way. So, use an iron shovel, you're just collecting dirt. Am I? No? Mud? Yeah, so... What was I saying? I've forgotten already. Got distracted. Yeah, don't worry. I've used this machine a lot where I know the timing for it. So it may have looked like I was breaking dirt, but no, it was mud. I was breaking it as soon as it was wood with the potion bottles. Etho, yeah, okay, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, so Etho, I was like, okay, well, it made perfect sense if Etho was the one that killed him at the end of the day. It's a sand tower. It's King of the Hill. He did the game. Made sense. I was like, right, it's either Etho or it's Martin because Martin was on yellow. That would make sense. And then, of course, Scar just wasn't anywhere to be found. I'm like, okay, yeah, it makes sense that it could have been Scar too. So, that was my logic. I just did not really poke at Grian. I need to put this armadillo scoot away. Let's put that in here. Oop. And we get some wheat. How much wheat have I got built up? You know what? This is such a tiny farm, but it very much supplies everything I need for this season of Hermitcraft. Like, I have... Like, there has been a couple moments where I have needed a little more wheat, but then I've just used the manual farm. And that was earlier on when it hadn't just been running for long enough. Like, this little thing does great. Where's my second villager gone? Oh, he's tucked away in the corner over there. But couple villages and a lay, and we're set. That's all I needed. They've crushed that from Impulse's head, but you know, it's fine. It still works. Something so small gives me so much return because I'm constantly loading the area. It's great. Okay. Love the blissfully unaware loyalty you gave Green. It was perfect. It was cinematic. It did work out quite well. Favorite last episode was seeing you and Jem defending Green when you didn't know it was him. Jem knew. Jem was part of it. But yeah, no, I didn't know. Innocently unaware of the evilness that my allies were doing. Completely unbeknownst. I feel like this alliance is pretty strong. though. Like of course it was a task thing that kind of made the split. But I do feel like it's a pretty strong alliance. Like we're all kind of looking out for each other. If they may poke me, it's a friend poke. But I think it's a good alliance. Is this spoiler talk? Not really. Well, I guess it is only Tuesday. Maybe kind of. Maybe kind of, yeah. It feels like it's been a while since the episode went out though, to be fair. I don't know. You probably already know who at this point if you've seen something. I was intended to keep it to Wednesday. You guys have gotten me to talk about it early. How dare you? I mean, to be fair though, I probably won't be talking about it tomorrow anyway because it is spawning stream tomorrow anyway. I mean, maybe. It's gonna be mostly a regular stream. Okay. Well, this is looking decent. So we've got something to promise here. I think it's a cute little runway road. There we go. I got it out there eventually. Into the little sections for all the different ghasts. Definitely gonna get the soul sand. All right, let me get the soul sand. Hold on, I forgot that. I was gonna do soul sand. God, gotta get the soul sand. Let me put this stuff away so I have room. Can't wait to see how annoyed Joel is after finding out he was right about Korean. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, everybody, it is amazing. Like that section in the video of everybody debating who the heck did it was genuinely very long. We're all standing around like headless chickens trying to figure out who the heck managed to pull that off. And everybody was genuinely so confused. We'll use that one. This is a temporary little storage space. Get this off the floor. Oh my gosh, that's so much stuff. Got it though, it's fine. Okay, we'll chuck that in there. That in there. This is my little storage wall of shulkers. Alright, can I put anything? Yes, I can. Chuck that in there, so I got room. Alright. Why'd you cut most of it? I think most people left it in. I'm not editing this series. Well, I kind of am. I am and I'm not. So I'm hiring an editor for this series, and even if I was editing, I still would have cut it because it's just all the same stuff. You know, it's just us standing around in a circle going, who was it? Who did it? For like 10-15 minutes. Like, we don't really need to keep that stuff in as it is. You know? Otherwise, you're gonna have most of the episode is just us going, who did that? Yeah, you know, after a certain time, it's just, you know how the conversation goes. It's exactly the same stuff we've been talking about for the last 10 minutes. You know? So that's the kind of stuff you cut down. But that was made us, so you can give them credit for that cut. Because they cut that down a little bit. They added the subtitles and everything as well. Subtitles to be like the text on screen. Sorry, we haven't got like proper subtitles yet, unfortunately. I'm thinking again, can't on subtitles. Regardless of the fact, though. Yeah, they've been doing most of the cuts. Like, I tend to cut it when they give me the edit. I will then spend another day myself and just kind of like try to cut it down more. I'll cut down usually on average around 14 to 15 minutes of what they give me. On top of that, because otherwise the episodes are like all over an hour, so I cut down a little bit. But a lot of those cuts they've done really well. Okay, what am I getting again? I guess I'm getting this. We want to get, I'm thinking, oh, we could do soul soil or we could do a mix. Soul soil and soul sand maybe? The purple eye after the end portal was a you thing? No, it was not a me thing. Creative liberty for my editor on that one. I'm not usually a lore kind of person. But I did review it and I decided to leave it in. Because I think it's fun. I'm all about we can do some lore. We can do some cheeky lore. Fine. Alright, so we're gonna break this and then add some of that soul sand. Could there be more ways for other players to interact with Secret Society mechanics? Seems like it created content for roughly 3 people. Well, that's a natural thing of the series. It's fine. I don't think it was a problem. Like, it was a thing of the Secret Society, like, yes, it was their content, but also it is content on our side because we got to try and figure out, like, what's going on, right? So it is a challenge of, like, for example, with the Secret Society stuff, both Jim and Green were part of it, right? And I wasn't. So it led a lot to my perspective of maybe, oh, could I, like, you can kind of see all the things they were being sneaky and doing that I somehow just didn't notice. You know, there is merit to not being a part of it and trying to see if there were, like, things I could have picked up or noticed in my perspective. And then it's, you know, about them sneaking around and not being caught. And then if you manage to catch it, then that's content again. Like, there was ways to interact with it. Like, it's fine. Not everything has to be, like, max perspective interaction, you know? It's fine. I think there's a more casual aspect taken to this season. Like, it's not going to be overly, I don't think it's going to be overly gimmicky. It's mostly about going through all the old versions and stuff. And the interactions, kind of more Third Life inspired. Almost missed the octa kill. I know. If I was like, what, 10, 20 seconds later, I would have missed it. The timing on that was brilliant. It worked out perfect, because if I came in earlier, I might have joined into the game. Any later and I would have missed it entirely. So the timing that I came in was kind of perfect. Kind of work, I guess. Okay. Plenty of sessions happen without big things like the Society Pelters had a regular episode as if it didn't happen until the octa kill. Yeah. And that's fine. I didn't realize I was at the base so much that episode until the editing came back. And I was like, oh. I barely left the stinking lighthouse. And I didn't realize I stayed there for so long. So I'm sorry if my perspective was very much a lot of lighthouse in episode 3. I genuinely did not realize that I was there for so long. I usually try and go, okay, I've been here for ages, let's try to go out and, like, poke people or something, see what everyone else is up to. So I didn't even see much of the new terrain generation for that episode elsewhere on the server. It was just the lighthouse. I did make a very big, like, focus on episode 4 to not do that. I made a focus in my mind that, like, right, I spent most of last session at the tower. Let me, you know, make an effort to not be there as much in episode 4. So yeah, you do see more of me leaving in the next one because I didn't want to be stuck there. To be honest, I am enjoying kind of building it up. Like, I don't know, I feel like I'm in a buildy mindset for this season, which is interesting considering where we're at with the lighthouse. But yeah, like, I don't know, I've spent so many seasons where I've just not really cared about what the build looks like. I haven't really cared about what the build looks like since Double Life. And that's when I spent time. Even then, I was kind of rushing the build because any time that you spend just head down either mining or building, like, odds are you're gonna miss the big like, anything important that happens on the server. Right? If you're not leaving your base, if you're not exploring, you're missing stuff. So that's just constantly in my head every season. And I'm like, man, people still manage to make some really good looking bases though and still catch a lot of the things. So I'm trying to make an active effort to be able to make cool looking, like, bases that are iconic and fun to see and interact with. As well as being able to get around the server a little bit, so. No, Scar being lost in the mines. Poor Scar. Scar was definitely, he missed a lot of the things last session, didn't he? Oh no. Yeah, that's the risk you take when you go to get resources for the series. What do I feel about the soul sand and the soul soil? I mean, it is giving more, like, animal bay type situation, at least with the soul sand and soul soil, but there's definitely needs to be some more details added. Oh, what if I do some pillars or something? Maybe. I'm not even recording. Oh, nuggets. That's fine. See that you'll let me put keep. Well, yeah. I mean, we try to keep inventory just for the start of it, but we find that without keep inventory, it does make the series kind of painful. Like, for example, if you got traps that are constantly killing people with lava and everything, and people are always losing their gear, you don't make it there's not a lot of build up on the last episode if nobody's got anything left. So yeah, it just makes more sense for the live series to have keep inventory on. But for the first episode, you know, you get barely anything anyway. Okay. Right. Let's try that again. Okay. So we got soul sand, we got some soy soil mixed in there. I think it gives a lot more of the animal feel that I'm going for, you know, Ghast Hangar Bay. Makes it feel a bit more organic. But it's still missing something. I am debating putting in potentially some pillars here. Maybe some pillars on the edges, potentially. We still want to keep it nice and open, but I also think maybe a row of pillars on this side as well, just to kind of close it in a little bit. That could be the wrong decision, but I want to give it a go anyway. So I'm going to do that. Alright, that works. What are your thoughts on the surprising successfulness of the square hole? I don't even know how that's managed to get as many kills as it has. Honest with you? I have no idea. Little pool would be cute, some water, and you know, yeah, we need to give it, keep it hydrated, right? What if we did pipes? Pipes could work. So I can do some pillars here, but if we do pipes and I guess water features coming out of those pipes, make sure it's nice and hydrated for the ghasts. Could work. Could work. What was that? 5? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I'm generally just surprised how well the square holes worked so far. Amethy, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you very, very much. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic today. That lined up with the edges on it. Goes there. Was that 4 in the middle? 5 there? Okay, that's fine. 5, 4, and 5. That's alright. So we'd have some pillars there. Maybe put them back by a block so it's not directly up against it. We go here instead. Okay. We got Xylophone, thank you for the 38 months. 38. Thank you so much. Any good pulls on Friday's Black Bolt? I wasn't particularly enraptured with the pulls that I got. Uni started back up and you haven't had the chance to watch the VOD. Right, what did I even get? What did I got? Of course it was 4 things. I haven't got my book out. I can't even remember what I got anymore. Well, to be fair, I did get the, you know, the Haxorus card that I want? We got the evolution before that as the IR, which is really good. That was my favorite one I pulled that day. I've got to remember what I got. Hold on, let me grab it because I don't remember what I got. See, hold on. What did I get? What did I get? What was it again? Oh, there we go. Okay, let's remind myself. Yeah, so we got... I forget what the middle evolution is for the Haxorus, but I got that. We got... I think it's a Whirlipede? So you got Venipede and then the purple Whirlipede. I got a Chinchino and I got a Drillbur as my full arts, and then my SR was a Curum, but it wasn't the nice looking Curum. It was just the one with the more solid color type background, which is fine. Not a double at least, but I was kind of from something else. So my Drillbur, I don't really the Drillbur art is cute. Sorry, I think I picked the microphone there. The Drillbur art's cute, but I think I prefer I kind of want to use that as trade fodder to get something else. So, yeah. Where is Pearl? I'm in Australia, mate. Kyurem is being played in some decks, I guess. Yeah, I don't play though. Not in IRL anyway. So, not really use a purple, but it's cool to have because of course I've got the Reshiram and the Zekrom in that style, so it kind of just like completes that triple there, the triple dipples. That's fine. But yeah, the drill bow is kind of like mediocre for me. The Chinchino is cool. Not so fussed about the Whirlipede, probably also kind of trade fodder. And I like the what was it? Axew. What's the second one? I don't know what it's called. Fracture. Thank you. There we go. I had to scroll. I scrolled up for that one. Fracture. I like the Fracture card. Fracture card looks good. But I really want the Haxorus. I was really hoping to get at least one of my chases. Didn't happen. Alright, so also, of course, now with this pillar, it can't just go up into glass. So I'm gonna have to add some structure on the roof, which is fine. We can add, like, maybe some cross-sections here and there. We, of course, don't want to take up too much of the glass real estate space because we want to be able to see really nicely through that. But we can add some beams going across, and that'll kind of fix that a little bit. Okay, one more up. So just tough? For what? So said they got rid of fairy type? Yeah, what? Fairy type was pretty short-lived, wasn't it? In the cards. Like there was only a couple of, if you, I don't know how many sets exactly, but I've got one fairy energy in my deck as existence. So bits of the hanger, some tough bits. There's not really any grey going on. I think the grey would stick out like a sore thumb in my opinion. We'll see what happens after I add water and pipes, I think, but tough is not really on my palette agenda right now. Isn't Fairy Psychic in the cards? Fairy had its own, like, separate thing at one point. It had its own type. Just like in the video games, how you've got Fairy it's not psychic. Like Fairy is Fairy and Psychic is Psychic. In the card game, in TCG, their Fairy was its own type for a little bit and then they removed it. Fairy type not a thing anymore? Nope. It's not. It's not, and it's sad. Sad. I guess I don't know if it complicated things too much or something. I have no idea. No idea on the reasoning of that. Okay. Okay. Pillars add an interesting element. Let's try the roof. See if that kind of improves it. Maybe... I think just spruce is honestly okay here. Are there any types that are weak to fairy? Would that be really strong or illegal? I don't know actually. Hold on, let me check. Pokemon type chart. Let's see. Fairy. Fire is weak. Wait, never mind. Wait, hold on. Yeah, defense. Yeah, fire is weak, as is steel and fighting. Apparently, according to this type chart. Dragon is super effective with fairy. It's super effective against... Oh, sorry, poison. I read the chart wrong. I was one way over. Defense or attack? Yeah, so fairy's attacking. If it attacks fire, it's half damage. Look at how... Yeah, not very effective. Yeah. So fairy attacking fire is half effective. Fairy attacking ice is super effective. Half for poison. Super effective against dragon and dark. And half effective against steel. Whereas Pearl got this type chart, it's on Pokemon website, Pokemon database. I would just read everything one block over, that's all. That chart's very wrong. That's what it says. It's right on everything else from what I found whenever I'm playing the games. Fairy has no relation to ice. When did I say ice? If you're still talking about the first time I read it, I read everything one off, like I was one across, which I did establish that I read it all one across. So like I said, it's not very effective on fire. It's not very effective on poison. It's not very effective on steel. It's effective on fighting, dragon, and dark. That's what it says. Where's my bed? Yeah, that's what we're talking about, End. We know it's still a thing in the game. We're talking about this, not a thing in TCG. According to rumors that you started Pearls, the mythical quality of curing your sads for an indeterminate amount of time. Hi Barry, how you doing, lovely? Said ice instead of fighting? Yeah, that's because I read it wrong at the start. I told you guys that. Where is everybody's eardrums right now? Where are those eardrums? I read it all across by one square because it's in a grid. So I just read everything over by one. I established that. Did I say ice the second time? Oh, okay. The thing, it's right at the bottom of the chart. So, yeah. But I still established that. But anyway, no, the chart's not wrong. Good, be good. Been doing a little chainmail and guild warsing. Ooh, fancy, fancy, fancy. Do you make chainmail? Twitch is twitching more than usual. I don't know. I feel like every single stream someone's telling me that Twitch is twitching. I think it is very normal these days. I don't know how unusual it is if Twitch is twitching now. I think we're getting used to the fact that Twitch is not very smooth at the best of times, unfortunately. It's really bad today, though. It's bad. When is it not bad? Is it twitching for everybody? Because like, if I get this every stream now. Also, I have recording with you guys up on screen, so that recording didn't work. That's fine. I'm just gonna have to pretend the pillars just popped up, I guess, on the thingamajiggy. Yeah, every single stream, I always get multiple people mention that it's not having a good time. I don't know what they're doing with their servers, but is it getting worse? Because a lot of people also don't experience it at all, and it's fine. But there's always like a portion of people like that it's more than just a coincidence at that point. It's server based, guys. Yeah, it's not one person experiencing it is not going to mean that everybody is experiencing that. It is based on the servers that you're connecting to. It's location based. So they tend to pull in more resources to certain locations versus other ones. So you might get a lesser quality experience if you're just in a region that unfortunately Twitch don't want to focus on as much. And you could also have a high amount of traffic in that area too. So you've got kind of both ways. But I have heard that they just haven't put as much budget in some zones as well. So it could be a bit of both. But I swear there's just... if me getting it every single stream, people telling me it's twitching out every single stream, and it's always multiple, I don't know. It's getting a lot. And I don't drop any frames on my side, so I don't know how to assist with that. Not really anything else I can do, sadly. And it's very unfortunate that I can't help. Dun, dun, dun. Twitching a bit for me, but it's been fine for the last 30 minutes or so. You just set it to 720p. You shouldn't have to set it to 720p though. What's your internet like, JMac? I'm assuming you have decent internet. Sometimes I'll be trying to watch a stream and I also gotta like set it to 720, but also my internet gets a bit weird sometimes, so I usually just assume it's me. My bitrate? My bitrate's fine. I stream it at K bitrate. And I don't drop any frames. Not today, anyway. Depending on if my internet's terrible. Some days it is genuinely me, but not today. I haven't dropped anything today. What was I getting against Bruce? Brucey Wissies? Brucey Wissies. Okay, we're gonna try slabs, I think would be good here, I reckon. Unless we want to go with the full block stuff. I think slabs are probably gonna be what the way it goes. You keep it on 480p? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. 480p. In 2025? Do you use OBS or Streamlabs? OBS. Streamlabs is not a platform I would be. I used to use Streamlabs until I did shady stuff. 720 got rid of a decent amount of the buffering. Golly girl. Streamlabs stinky. Streamlabs be a little stinky. I do not support that. Okay. Your main issue with Twitch is how you can never hear background music very well. That's not to do with Twitch though, Frozen. That's just to do with the device that you're on and how loud I have it. That's not a Twitch issue. I'd be surprised if it was a Twitch issue, but no, I have my music at the volume where people with headphones can hear it. And it's not too loud. And unfortunately, it does mean that if you're in... I should be using a Ghast to do this. Unfortunately, if it means you're... Oh, I should put you guys back off screen again for this. Yeah, if you're on TV, you probably won't really hear it. TV or laptops or just straight up speakers. Stuff that's not like in your ears itself. You're probably not going to hear it very much. But I have found, like I'm a headphone user. And I found sometimes when I've turned the music up, because people have said it's too quiet, then it's too loud when I go to VOD review. Because I like to double check on quality and stuff and see if I can improve things. And yeah, I've looked in the past with volumes that we've set a little bit higher before and it would just end up being way too loud. So, I have got it at this volume for this reason and it's consistently the same volume. Okay, you can still hear it without headphones. It just depends on your speakers as well. Some speakers are just generally not that good of a quality, sadly. But I can hear the music on my monitor if I ever put that on my... or put that out loud. Oops. Similar music during streams. If I turn it up, you feel overwhelmed during gameplay because it overtakes. Yeah. I mean, my music is also... it's got words in it too. So it can be a little more overwhelming if it is too loud. Because it isn't just like a little backing soundtrack. Stream is a good normalized volume. I've done my best. Over the past 5 years of Twitch, this is kind of the sound I've landed on. And sometimes if I'm doing like a new variety game, then I gotta adjust it and all that kind of stuff. Okay. Wondering how you flew flying to place that. Yeah, I know it feels like creative, doesn't it? It's craziness. Oh, I can't get through here though. Wait, that's 4 blocks. Oh. It's because the Ghast is pretty much exactly 4 blocks. Can I get it through? Oh, no. Look, dude. Oh my god. It's gonna be like half a pixel too big. Oh my gosh. It can't fit. Gotta go through the 5s. Gotta be half a pixel too thick to fit through a 4 block gap. Well, that's something to note, I guess. You got most of the same songs on your Epidemic Sounds playlist that you put on your Spotify before you put your Spotify list? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I hadn't had Spotify playlist version for a while. But it's just handy because what I can do is if I put it through Spotify, then I can split the channel, right? So I can change the volume of my music independently of my system sounds. So if I'm playing a game that has to be on the system sounds, then I can make sure I can split my music if I go through an app on my Wavelink, and I can change that independently. Whereas if I was doing it through the browser, that Epidemic Sounds does require, because unfortunately they don't have a music player, then, you know, I have, it's much harder to adjust that music volume independently of the game. It gets very fiddly. So it's just nice to be able to split that. I would love for Epidemic Sounds to have an app that we can use externally. That would be great. I'm also committing to this and I don't even know if this is gonna work. It's fine. At least I don't feel like I'm gonna lose much time. If I decide to remove it, then I can just stand on Sunny again, so it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's valid. Like once I finish the other bit, yeah, I didn't want to see it either, Sunny. I think once that's in, that'll look better, and then we'll have a couple of beams going that way too, just so it looks like they're not floating, and it'll come together. Okay. Arches of the pillars. I'm not focusing on pillar detailing just yet. We're just working on making sure that these don't look like they're floating. Then we can look at details. I can't go that way because Sunny's too thick. How much of the hang was pre-planned? I take it not much because you're sensing some autopilot. No interior was planned at any point. Just the exterior. OBS now has settings to take audio from a specific window, so you can have audio from solely Minecraft and solely the browser. You found that it works pretty well, even though I'm pretty sure it's still a beta feature. Yeah, you can do that on OBS, Rizen. I got your name. I pronounced your name right this time. Are you proud of me? Yeah, no, OBS, it's fine. That's not an issue. The issue is being able to independently change the volume without having to go into OBS and change it that way. There. Like, yeah, you can change it post. That's fine. That's already a thing in OBS and has been for a little while now. It is just when I'm streaming, right? If I want to, like, turn down the music, for example, out of the blue, I don't have to go on OBS right now and then change that for you guys and kind of guess what you're hearing. What I've got right now allows me to just do a little volume knob. I don't have to like go off screen or anything. I stay on screen. I just hit a little volume knob off to the side. And what I'm hearing, like I can make it louder for myself without adjusting volume for you guys, and vice versa, all that kind of stuff. I can hear what you're hearing. It's just, it's a lot easier if I go by Wavelink rather than OBS. Because I've still got the audio sources split in OBS for editing purposes. But this just allows me to control the volume a little bit easier. Hi, Khan! Hello! Serving drinks to man-eating door. So what? So what? Thank you for the raid. Hello. How you doing, everybody? We're currently working on the Ghast hanger bait today. Some fancy stuff I didn't know about. Cool. Yeah, honestly, look, Elgato software has a little bit to be desired. I don't think I could ever work with Elgato with the amount of times I have poked at them for their really buggy software. But I like their hardware. I like their hardware. And it's just super handy. So Wavelink has been great, and I use the Stream Deck that has the volume knobs on it, and that's how you can split it all independently. So yeah, I both love and not love Elgato at the same time. I've had more issues with their capture cards than any other software I think I've had to use in my life, but they have been fantastic in other ways. The door was indeed very hungry. It ate an entire man in less than a second. Did it glitch and like fling a man into outer space? Actually using a Ghast for building, that's so cool. Yeah, it's really handy. Like, I was full and ready to start doing scaffolding for all this stuff to get to the roof. And it's like, you know what? No, I've got a ghast to do that. It's so much easier. Sonny is a little thick. Like, he's 4 wide. So he doesn't, like, fit through here. Even though this is a 4 wide gap, like, I'll try and... I've tried to line up the pixels perfectly before, and he just, no matter where you go, just doesn't go through because he's like half a pixel too wide. Like, I'm fairly spot on left and right here, going both ways, and he just doesn't fit through. So he's a little too wide. So I say that we have to go by 5 block width, but you know, it works pretty well for the most part. There was a man, the door made contact. The man vanished. Sent to the door realm, perhaps. What if that man was a magic man? Does the hitbox get bigger or small when the harness is removed? I wouldn't change any sizes because the ghast is 4x4. I'll show you, but it's not going to make an impact. Oh, I have to use shears to get it if I'm doing that. But the ghast, even without a harness on, is 4x4 though. You can see them up there. Okay, let me just stand on Sunny real quick. Khan did throw a chair at... Khan threw a chair at the man? Khan, what did that man do to you? That seems awfully mean. What? Oh gosh, Sunny. Alright, that's fine, I'll just stand on Sunny. Got it. Okay, so that's alright. And then we wanted to do like another section this way. We obviously, I don't want to do a big grid. I just want to do it along the poles, I think would be alright. Now, I'm pretty sure I don't have like an overview clip of the pillars for editor me in the future. So that's fun because I had you guys on screen when I was recording it. So I'm going to have to delete that clip. Started fights in your establishment, we'll just do the thing and just sweep them away with a broom. Isn't that what most pubs or bars or whatever do? Alright. Okay, this thing's happening. There's stuff happening. I might even remove the middle. Like, what if the sides are the only ones that have that? Like, what if we get rid of everything that's following the path? Could be an option. Game said furniture or bottles, you are only doing what you're told. How do they not have a simple broom? What the heck? Did you enjoy it though? Did you have a good stream? Because I suggested the saloon simulator and I thought it worked with you perfectly, so I'm genuinely curious if it actually ended up being something you enjoyed at the end of the day. Did chat enjoy it? Most importantly. Okay. Is the room just not for sweeping customers? Well, that seems mighty rude, doesn't it? Oh, what if it was spruce on the sides and in the middle was the glass so you could see through to the ghast? Would that be strange? Let's experiment. All right, either way, either idea that I have, we're going to get rid of these slabs in the middle. So let's just do that. We're going to be able to see the ghast through the middle bit. And then it's going to be a little more obscured to the side, which is fine. There was an organ soup. Oh, gross. Do you mean different colored glass instead of the spruce? No. Keeping the ghast in place, even the entrance is too small for it to fit through. Shouldn't it be floating around in the main space? This one, sometimes if you put the ghast like directly on the floor, they kind of just stay there. But you've also got like, if you're standing on top of the ghast stays still as well. It's a happy ghast. So you can use it as a genuine just like platform for you to walk on. So as long as the player is standing on top of it, it don't move. But if you kind of like put it, if you're talking about just like once you've gotten off it and you're not on it anymore at all, then yeah, if you kind of like sit it in the floor a tad, it's less likely to move, I've found. Because you see these guys all moving around like no tomorrow. Hello, Khan.
Hello.
Yeah, that's right. Can't walk past and not come in and say hi.
I was just going for a stroll past the door.
Just a little stroll past the door. You can't.
Have to, like,
You can't
bombard
raid
into
and
your
then not
room
come
like
in.
A raging rhinoceros, knocking over your table,
Is that what you do?
twisting your monitors to a slightly annoying angle, unplugging a cable slightly a little bit so it slightly is still connected, but then it'll disconnect. Like, why is it not work? I just pause.
What world are you living in? Because that doesn't happen.
No, it doesn't. No, how's it going for you? Things like, you see you've been using your wonderful little happy gas there to help with building.
Yeah, working.
It looks very handy, the convenient height reaching.
I need to put Sunny off to the side though, so I can look at this thing properly without this thing in my face. That looks kind of cool.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
it
cool.
wants to join them.
He's getting in my way again.
Wants to join them.
Oh.
That's what he wants to do.
Oh, that's what he wants to, is it? Oh, yeah, oh, how dare he then? Oh,
I don't know
yeah.
if they understand glass.
Well, those ones don't. They're free, like a free gas.
They are.
It's fine. Sonny's having the best time of his life. He's going, oh, look at this new building I'm going over
And that's all that matters.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. I'm gonna use that in my video. Thanks.
Oh, no problem. Oh, there you go. Well, with that, I'll probably leave you to it then.
Well, did you have a good? Did you enjoy the game?
I did. It is very different. I'm not very used to simulators.
Mm.
So, I got onto the, and also it went from 0 to 100 real quick with customers. So the very first day, it was like, oh yeah, there's customers that I serve. And then the next day it was like, oh, they're constantly lining up and I've got people like lining up to the door. Like, it was just so much. And then they started ordering food that I couldn't even give them because they're like, I want a dessert. And I'm like, I can't get sugar.
Why couldn't you get sugar?
And so, in the end, anyone that wanted salty food, they got the same thing. If they wanted dessert, they got the same thing. If they wanted spicy food, they got the same thing. Everyone just got chili con carne.
I thought it was a bowl of organs.
Made with well, I had...
Also, it's chili con carne.
Carne.
Not carne.
Carne for mine.
Not
thank
chili
you
con
very much. Carne
carnesses.
for mine. Well, we had, I made biscuits and gravy as well, and they were made with Oreo.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just following the recipe.
Gross. Yuckies. I'm a little yawny. Yeah, what do we at 3 hours right now? Yeah.
Well, I will leave you with it,
Mm-hmm.
and I will see you later. But until
Okay.
then,
Are
have
you,
fun.
are you doing another stream of Selling Simulator?
Very well might do, yes. Won't be the next stream though, probably.
I wonder why that is.
Yes, I know, mystery stuff, right?
You had no frame drop itch today?
None, no frames. The
Good.
only frames I had was C frames from the computer.
So
when it
they
comes to the
actually
webcam.
fixed it.
Internet is actually restored.
Amazing.
Magic.
Took them 3 days, but they got there eventually.
Magic. For them to fix something that didn't need to be fixed in the first place because they tampered with it, and then that made it worse.
Yeah.
They
They got it.
caused the problem.
They got it.
Uh,
Okay.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Joe.
Hazagaru.
Hazaru.
Hi, Joe. Thank you for the raid. Hello. I'm working on my gas hanger bay today. Oh, no worries. You have yourself a good rest of the day. I appreciate you raiding in today. Hello, Joe Raiders. Welcome. You know I'm on the Hermitcraft server right now. We're doing some Ghast garage interior stuff. I think I'm actually going to end up removing the soul sand, by the way, guys. It feels wrong. Something about it doesn't feel right. But regardless, we're working on it. There's some progress. Gotta figure out what the heck's happening on this side, though. I might, like... I don't know. I might put, like, pillars on that side, too. But just, like, one on each side. Just because this is kind of like this. Nice. Do I... Yeah. So I got pillars on that side that I've put in. And I think that looks great. I think that side looks nice. This side is to be desired. I want to remove the soul sand floor again. I just don't think it's working. And then maybe chuck in a couple one pillar on each and see how that works. I'm gonna leave that here. So I know I kind of what is wrong with me? I didn't press the recording button again. Fine. whatever, broskies. Just gonna make it look awkward that I'm repeating myself. Especially after you guys come with a raid. Hi, that's Baron. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Another raid coming in. Y'all coming in all the same time. Hi, how's it going? Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome on, everybody. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Alright. I've added pillars on this side. Pillars on the right side. I like how that side is looking. I think the pillars add some structural support to it, and the spruce helps the pillars look like they're not floating. This side doesn't feel right to me. The soul sand doesn't feel right to me. The color isn't quite there. So I'm gonna change that out, replace it. Maybe we can put some green in here instead of the dirty brown. Of the soul sand. And maybe we can put in some pillars. One there and then one there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sorry, I had to really awkwardly do that for a third time because it's stupid. Press the stupid recording button. Stupid recording button. Anyway, it's fine. Hello, everyone. So many murder. You made fireworks. Ooh, what for? What's the occasion of the firework today? Oh, I've still got my concrete on me. Good. Don't have enough for my 2 pillows though. Oh, stinky. Oh, good. It fits in this little nice slot perfectly. Good stuff. I just assumed the soul sand was the ghast poop. I don't know. I feel like if it was Solarpunk, they would be cleaning up after themselves pretty well, to be honest with you. Alright. You're doing a Scar World Gaming District Day this weekend, so you're making pot shot. Oh no, I have played that actually. Oh, very, very nice. A Scar World Gaming District Day. That sounds like it would be fun. Heck yeah. I still have to play One Shot, by the way. Doc's game on the server? Haven't played that yet. Still don't know what it's about. Wasn't there something we were like holding off for some reason on that? It was like full or something. I haven't seen Doc on the server in a little while. I don't know if like he's been on recently or not. You mean one's not? No, there is pot shot. Oh, I've just slightly. Come on, please give me. Yes, thank you. No, there's Cubs pot game. Did False break it? I don't know. Yeah, guys, there's. You remember Cubs pot game mini game at the start of the season? Let me stop the record button. Pressing that. Yeah, it's a little damn nice. We should also try a little bit of basketball today to see if we can like just a few times. I really play a few games these days. It's nice, but just a little bit. Oh, Tango renamed it to One Snot. Gotcha. Oh yeah, there is One Snot. Tango renamed the design and everything. I gotta finish the back of Hungry Hermits, honestly. But yeah, there's this one, Pot Shot too. So you got One Shot or One Snot, and then you got Pot Shot here too. Which we played ages ago. This was the first game in the gaming district. Was there even before the portal and everything. Super long time. Is that path new? I feel like this path is new. Lost and found. Wait, is this? This is tennis. Oh. What's the other sign say up there? Pompous steep tennis. Yeah, okay. Why is there lost and found? For a bed. The gas station's really cute too. I like the gas station. I feel like the gaming district is coming together. And there's so many fun games here too. Look at all the fun games. I still gotta make my chicken game. I just feel like there's so many amazing games now that it's pretty mediocre as a concept. Oh man. Okay, well I'm not gonna do basketball just yet, but yeah. So Tango's Hungry Hermits is still broken. Does he have a sign up? Gonna make 3 or maybe 6 lanes of pot shot so you can maybe have a tournament. Oh, okay. That's fair. Oh. Oh no. He's just straight. That's a thick amount of deep slate bricks to chuck in front of that. Like he wanted to make sure nobody was breaking their way in there. Oh. That's so sad. Dang. I don't know if like I wonder if he is gonna fix it or if he's just gonna leave. I mean, I think he's going to because he'll want you guys to be able to play it. So he probably will. But I don't know if he's gonna be like super like trying to do it quickly or not. Because I think people were kind of like after the update we played a lot. I mean, I was satisfied with how much I played. I was satisfied getting my day 8 win. And then I was happy having a good little break anyway. If it doesn't fully abandon it, I think he'll want to pull it together for you guys. If anything. The wall was Skiz? Ah, okay. So that was when Gem and Skiz went to play it, I'm assuming. Man, I'm gonna make some good buildings on this side to bring this side together. This side of the base is still pretty ugly. Yeah. But it definitely is getting there, isn't it? I'm very happy with the front side of the base. We just gotta finish the other side. So I'm happy with this side. I'm happy with the side facing Ether. Just gotta do the side facing Cub to bring it together a bit more. This side and this perspective I'm particularly happy with. The Ghast Hangar Bay was fun. Oh, Tango and Skiz. Oh, was Tango and Skiz playing? Bo Hill might be turned away by how easily people were making it past the 8-2. You say easily. It was still... Day 8 was still a challenge. I mean, it does make a difference when Gem was pretty new to it and it was already making it, like, doing crazy scores. It was definitely easier. But it was also more fun. And I feel like that's the important part. It's fun and it was still challenging. And also still made it so that you weren't, like, even if you did your best, like, you still could struggle. Like, I had a lot of games that just completely flopped. You know, there wasn't too many day 8s. I think, what, we've had a couple day 8s. And then there was other games that we barely got to, like, what, day 3 or 4. So it just really depends. Just really depends. You want some fairy bread? I love me some fairy bread. I like some good fairy bread. So yeah, I don't think it was too easy. Still took challenge, still took experience in the game. Gem was just doing really well in general to work well as a teammate, so that was really good. But it, you know, it was a little bit easier. But I think even the first iteration, season 1 of Hungry Hermits, was probably even too hard. Because I think, like, I don't know, it depends how closely he would want to go with the scale of difficulty with something like Plate Up, for example. Like, with Plate Up, you know, you could very much easily franchise. Like, that was fine. And then it just became a thing of, like, oh, how far do you want to go? You know, you slowly automate your stuff, you know? It just makes it more fun in a different way. That's, I think, a lot of the magic with when it comes to Plate Up. And for Tangos, like, you want to keep unlocking those upgrades. You want to keep making it easier for you. And just more fun to be, like, going in and serving the customers and seeing how much of a high score you can get. I think that's fine. I think season 1 was slightly too difficult and season 2 was slightly too easy. It's like you did like a middle ground. How are you guys? How are you guys still shocked at Fairy Bread? You're in an Australian stream right now, and you're still shocked over Fairy Bread. Dear me. What are we gonna do with it? If you guys don't know what Fairy Bread is, I'm gonna poke at you. But if you guys don't know what Fairy Bread is, it's essentially, it's best on white bread. You just get butter or margarine, whichever you want to do. And then you put hundreds of thousands or sprinkles on top. Whichever kind of word choices you want to use for those little sprinkles. And that's all you did. That's Fairy Bread. It's really good. Terribly unhealthy. But it is basically every Australian kid's childhood. That is Fairy Bread because it looks like fairy bread. It's fairy sprinkles on your white bread. It's yummy. If you're not in Australia, sorry, that was a really loud clap. If you're not in Australia, give it a go. You've all got white bread. You've all got butter. You've all got sprinkles. You don't have to be in Australia to try it. Any candy sprinkles? Yeah, pretty much. So hundreds of thousands if you search those up. I don't know if you got them named differently where you guys live. Oh, look at Sunny. He's just chilling in his little hangar bay. Oh, I love that he's in there. I don't think I put him in there. Did I put him in there completely? I can't remember. Yeah, so just get those. And it's yummy. I know it sounds weird. Kind of sounds a little weird, but it is yummy. Very terribly unhealthy, though. I, in fact, do not have sprinkles, but you're able to get them, though. I don't know if there's any country that doesn't have sprinkles somewhere that you can get them. Did the same, but with brown sugar? Brown sugar instead of sprinkles? Brown sugar? I mean, I can see that, but oh my gosh. I mean, to be fair, I guess it's not much different. Like, sprinkles are basically just a bunch of sugar. It's just they're compacted into the little shapes. Guys, you know, oh cool. You know what's yummy? Actually, something I haven't had in ages is Milo on bread. So this is definitely more Australian and harder to do where you guys are. But you got fairy sprinkles on bread. Something that I grew up with as a kid is putting Milo on bread with butter. And that was really yummy. Terribly unhealthy again. Yeah, Milo powder on bread. Yeah, Milo. Not just your chocolate milk drink powder. Like, it's gotta be Milo. Gotta be malt. You know? You put that, so you get your white bread, you get your butter. Make sure it's a nice thick layer of butter. You know, you get that nice butter, it goes in well, and then you put your Milo on top and you make sure it's spread nice and evenly. Oh, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. So bad for you, but it's good. Okay, right. How many of you, if you're telling me, right, if you don't like Nutella, fair enough. But if you like Nutella on bread and you're saying ew to Milo, they're both chocolate on bread. Sorry to inform you, but they're not that much different. To be fair, they are different. Milo does not taste like Nutella at all, but they are both forms of chocolatey goodness on bread. What is Milo? It's malt, chucky malt. You mix it in with your milk drink, and you get a you can make a hot chocolate with it. It's basically malt, malt chocolate. You get Nutella on pizza in some places. Now that one I would say ew. Depending on if the pizza was savory or sweet, though. I imagine there's some existence of sweet pizzas out there. Peanut butter? What about peanut butter? Peanut butter's nice. I like peanut butter. And that's why people also call me weird for saying I like peanut butter and cheese on bread. I don't know why people find that such a weird combination, but apparently it is. And I grew up with that as a kid, so Never done Milo? You're gonna have to now? Yeah, give it a go. It's yummy. I'm gonna break that, I think, that like little extra line there. Your taste buds a shot? I think your taste buds a shot. Have you tried them? If people are saying ew and they haven't even tried them, don't knock on my door. Don't want to hear any of it. Everyone's taste buds a shot if you think about it. Yeah. Well, everyone's got very different taste buds in general. What works for other people does not work for others. Like, I do not like your whole PB&J stuff that you guys have in America. I've tried it. Really don't like it. That one, maybe you can say my taste buds a shot. I don't know, because it seems to be a really popular thing that people like, and I just do not like it. And I don't know how you do, but, you know. I would accept you saying my taste buds a shot from that, but sprinkles on bread and, you know, I don't know. Your parents make fun of you because when you were little you ate peanut butter and Swiss cheese sandwiches? They made fun of you for that? What the heck? I don't know, it's nice. I don't know. Like, I grew up with peanut butter and cheese. It's yummy. But that is the amazing thing about taste buds, isn't it? We're all so different. Everybody is so different of what they like and don't like. A big thing is as well, like, it probably makes an impact as well, like when you're in the womb, what your mother is eating. Because that can kind of affect how you grow up, what you like, as well as what they give you as a kid. Like, something that they give you often might make you absolutely detest it in the future. So, you know, what you like in the belly what you like growing up. Like, I feel like that can kind of all affect it. What your genes or something are like, I don't know. I feel like that can all affect it in very different ways. And of course, some things just naturally also develop on your own too and have nothing to do with any of that. So it's constantly developing in its own way. Autistic, so texture is a big one. Yeah, absolutely. Texture can be a big thing for people for sure. I mean, I've found, look, okay, I don't know if anybody else has this, but this is really weird for me. I've discovered. I like eating eggs, right? I enjoy eggs. I can be very basic with eggs and just be a nice regular salt. It's fine. I love eggs. I specifically love scrambled eggs. They're really tasty. Not raw, gross. I like scrambled eggs. But if I don't have scrambled eggs on toast or something, there is a bigger likelihood of chance that they actually make me want to throw up. Even though I like the taste of them, I like eating them, there is just something that actually, like, I don't know what it is. My body doesn't like them. And I have actually gone to throw up after eating eggs before. And I don't know why. Because if I have them with something solid, with like toast, it's fine. What about omelet? Exactly the same thing. I discovered it the other day. Khan was so wonderful. I think it might have been after stream or something. Khan made me an omelet. And it was beautifully made, lovely cooked. And I was really enjoying it. I was hungry. I'm like, oh, these are so yummy. And then I generally I had to go to the bathroom and partially throw it up. So I don't understand why. I'm like, this tastes so good. It's like the airiness of the egg. It's like, I don't know, it's something psychology. My brain thinks it should be heavier than it is, ends up being light, and then I guess maybe with how just eggs are compiled or something. Yeah. Texture. The thing is, I don't mind the texture. Like, my own personal preference in my brain is like, okay, I don't mind it, but there's something in my body that doesn't like it. With the texture. It has to be with the texture, but there's something in my body that doesn't like it with the texture, because otherwise I don't mind it. And sometimes I can be completely fine and eat the eggs and there's not a problem. And then other days it just suddenly clicks and I can't help but I have to run to the bathroom. And it's so weird. It is so weird. I remember we've got Aldi here, right? And I bought mac and cheese from Aldi. Just the frozen stuff. It was fine. And I used to love eating that. I had no problems. And then I ate it one day and genuinely felt so sick afterwards. It was the same feeling as when I eat eggs. And I don't understand. And I don't think it's the spice, rotten piece, because like for me it'll happen with eggs that I literally have only just added salt to. That's it. I like salt. I can be very basic. I can also take a bit of seasoning too, because Khan likes doing seasoning, so I do a bit of both. But it happens with just salt too. So it's got the only thing we've gone down to is the texture, because I can eat eggs fine as long as they're mixed in with other things. It's just so weird. Partner can't handle eggs either. He has the same reaction, but can't do it even on toast. Oh gosh. Do they like enjoy the taste? Also, is this working by the way? Oh, sorry, I'm distracted talking about eggs now. I think this is actually working out. Yeah, this needs to change. I think I might put that back to Junglewood just so I can, you know, envision this floor a little bit better. The color is like offsetting all of my design brain right now. Eggs are considered an allergen. Could it be that? But I can have eggs in other things and it's fine. Like, I can have eggs as the dominant part of the meal and be okay with it though. That's what I'm confused about. Because like, I had soldiers the other day. You know, like how you got like you boil some eggs and you've got the runny middle that you can dip right in. Khan made me soldier eggs the other day, and I ate those, and it was perfectly fine. I say almost perfectly fine. Like, I think there was probably a little bit of the feeling there, but like otherwise it was okay, and it was fine. And I'll have sunny side up eggs on toast all the time. Most of the, like 90% of the time, that one's fine. I think I've had maybe 1 or 2 occasions where I've felt off afterwards. So it's weird. It is genuinely very weird. DP Salt, yeah, Khan did really well, by the way. Like, it's so hard to get it just perfectly running in the middle. And yeah, he did it. He did it. It was really, really good. Hadn't had soldiers in ages. I was just craving them. Weirdly, it could be a very mild allergy, like you think you have this but with milk. Sounds like a thing of not being able to handle egg monotexture. Yeah, yeah, it could be an allergen, or it could be a psychology thing. Something in the brain with the texture. What about deviled eggs? I'm trying to remember what deviled eggs are exactly. They're like, most people like cut them in half and they've got like little fillings and stuff inside them, right? I think they're usually fine. I think there's been maybe, there might have been a couple occasions with deviled eggs that have not been so great. So it's another one of those things where it's only happens sometimes, not all the time. Yeah, but when Khan made me that omelet and I went to, you know, go to the bathroom after that, he told me not to finish it because I still had maybe like 2 or 3 forkfuls of omelet left to go, and I'm like, no, I'm finishing it. I don't care what you say. It's a good omelet. I'm not wasting it. I ate it. I just ate it slowly. If I'm eating it slowly, I think I tend to handle it better. As long as I'm not scoffing down the egg, because I'm so, like, if I get really hungry, for example, and you just eat really quick, if I go to eat eggs really quick like that, I think that was my issue with the omelet, is I was just hungry, it smelled so good, and I was eating it a little bit quicker, and that didn't work. But I was able to eat the rest of it just by eating like a little bite every now and again, and it was fine. Is it just with eggs or with other food? It's just eggs at the moment, but I mean, it did happen with the mac and cheese. The mac and cheese that I bought from Aldi, the frozen packet stuff that I had cooked and everything. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like a mild dairy thing. Who's that? Oh? What? Why don't I see the fireworks go off? Cubs base, maybe? I don't know if he's got any fireworks going off at the moment. Do you have any condiments like pepper, ketchup? No, I'm just salt. But when Khan does it, he adds a few extra little seasonings to it, which I really like as well. But I'm just very basic in general. Love little Pearl and Khan stories. Khan is lovely. He's good. He's a good cook. He's a very good cook. He likes doing seasoning practice, and it's nice. Let me do a little pressy recordy button. Ever heard of the round meal? What's the round meal? I don't know. The Khan cooks in their household. We both cook. I tend to make my chili con carne is definitely my most repeated meal at this stage. Okay. Could be just the egg not being too fresh. No, because they were fresh eggs. Freshly bought from the store. So I don't think it's that. I think it's the texture. Like, it's gotta be the texture. Because it's fine if I have bread. Okay. I've gotten rid of the soul sand. I think it looks better without the soul sand there. But what we can do, I could even... What if... Okay, I'm not going to use these trapdoors. What if I had like a little garden off in these corners, you know, and we've got little trapdoors bordering them. And that would be the green. Imagine maybe like acacia trapdoors there instead to look a little bit nicer and more blended in. But we could have some moss there. We could do like nice little bushes off to that side. And on the right-hand side, maybe we've got some kind of warehouse storage type of vibes, potentially. So it brings in the nice green of solar punk, and then also includes a little bit of storage that makes sense with a Ghast hangar bay of this kind. Maybe we could have crops in there. Maybe that's like the ghast food or something. And then we'll go with the water supply to keep the ghast nice and hydrated. Maybe a sprinkler system. We'll have some pipes going through it. I think that's promising. I'm gonna give it a go. Yeah. Okay. Nice little clip. Solid. We are gonna do that though. I think should I keep it recording the whole time? I think I should. Unfortunately, you guys are gonna have to stay off the screen for this one. We're at 3:23 right now. All right, I'm gonna give you guys the option. Do we spend a little bit of time at basketball, or do you want me to keep doing interior? And then we keep chatting. What would you like to see? Because I'm gonna keep going with my idea that I just said, or we can do a little bit of basketball. But I will be, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm saying slightly more interior. Need a poll? Let's do a poll. Let's do a quick little poll. I don't mind which, honestly. I'm vibing doing the interior right now. I'm having a great time. What do? Interior or basketball? Just a minute poll. There we go. Little quick one. So I'm either going to talk this and we're going to keep going through that because I really do want to see the green come in on this. I think it's going to really pop. And then if we get that warehouse vibe happening, great. So what we're doing as well on this stream is because I'm recording this episode at the same time. I was worried my OBS disconnected there for a second. Because we're recording this at the same time, this does help me put together the next Hermitcraft episode a lot easier. Especially while the live series is running and while I've got the other work happening as well. I don't have any honeycomb here. My poll ended! Where'd it go? Did it disappear already? I did it for a minute. What the heck? It was supposed to be a minute long. I know it. It said a minute. Where'd it go? Still there? I don't see it. What the heck? Still there? I don't see it. Is Twitch glitching out with the poll now? Alright, let me see. There it is. Okay, I can see it if I go onto my own page. I've got this drop thing in the middle of my way though. Interior one, just by 7%. Okay, interior it is. We're gonna keep on going what we're doing. Why did it disappear on my end? I couldn't see it. What the heck, Twitch? 89 total votes. Are you telling me we got 1,500 people here and we got 89 votes? I think Twitch probably glitched out. Let me run it again because I think something happened there and people couldn't vote. I'll make it a bit longer for you. Just to give you more of a chance. I'm still happy with interior. Only 3 minutes. There you go. Hopefully that shows up. Snooze the ad break. We don't need that going on right now. When so fast you can vote? Well, it's interestingly enough, like it was still there on the stream, but it wasn't there on my side. So I think you guys might have had something similar where it popped up and then disappeared. Hype train was it? Did we have a hype train at the same time? I don't see one going on in my activity feed. Speaking of, I need to catch up on a couple notifications while that's happening here. We got Espanta Fuego? Sorry if I'm butchering your name. I probably absolutely am. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Welcome on back in. Please do let me know if I was butchering that. Thank you. Stoneman, thank you for the gifts up to the community. Thank you, thank you. We got my Sealer Mum. Welcome into the Spud family, lovely. Thank you so much. And thank you for the 5 months too, Stoneman. Great to catch our stream again. Always forget to open Twitch. Welcome back in. It's lovely to have you back. We're having a good time with a little bit of interior today, so it's working really well. Thank you so much. We got TJ Casey, thank you for the 49 months as well. Welcome back in. We got Celtic Jacks, thank you for the 14 months. Hello, lovely. We got Nordic Neo, thank you for the 26 months as well. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good today. We got Profi Slot, thank you for the 51 months coming on in. That's a whole chunk of months. We got Abazu, thank you for gigantifying an emote as well. Thank you so much. If I miss anybody, please do yell at me. What have we got? Interior is winning by quite a big landslide, to be honest with you. Is Jimmy doing more Mario Kart? You just went and tried fairy bread? It was meh? Oh. Did you just happen to have like some sprinkles and stuff in the house? If anybody actually goes out and buys sprinkles for fairy bread, dedication. Okay. Most people say an interior. Alright, we'll consider that. Basketball's only fun when it's against someone? You don't want me to see breaking high scores? Alright, go close my stream now. I don't need that open. There we go. Alright. Does taste better when you're a little guy. Yeah, to be honest, it did, like, as a kid, it was like the best thing. As an adult, it's like, it's okay. Oh, your bread was a bit stale. Yeah, no, you need to have nice soft plush bread for fairy bread. Otherwise, it definitely loses a bit of its charm. Sprinkles of a cake only? You know what cake's made out of? You ain't far off. You're just a couple of ingredients different. You're already halfway there. That's sub! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you so very much, that sub, for the 5. Guys, welcome into the Spud family if you got a gift sub there. Thank you so much. How you doing, lovely? It's your birthday today. Happy birthday! Congratulations on another trip around the sun. And I hope you have an absolutely beautiful day today. Happy birthday. Is it just started or is it like partway through it already? You think homemade sourdough bread works for fairy bread? I don't think I would do sourdough if I'll be honest with you. I think fairy bread is best if it's just on straight white bread. Sourdough is very tough, usually, isn't it? Like, it's more of a tough type of bread with a bit of a really nice baked crust to it. I think you want a bit of a softer crust for fairy bread. Cake is made of sugar and sprinkles too, bread nut. You can make bread sweet, though. Have you tried it, Brett Becker? Have you tried it? Why are you dismissing it before even trying it? Can already tell you haven't tried it. Fairy bread? Fairy bread is probably when you've left it in the cupboard for a little bit too long and you probably shouldn't eat it. Fairy bread, on the other hand, is white bread with a bit of butter and some sprinkles on top. Oh, dear me. Alright, what was I getting again? I was doing something here. Oh yeah, we're getting moss and we're getting acacia trapdoors. Grab those. When your cat gets in it? Ew. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, let's pop over here. A Japanese shokupan. They like the little, are they kind of like puffy dough balls? A shokupan? Or I forget what those look like. But I recognize like the name of them though. So I want to put like maybe these along here instead. Do it on this block edge. And then like, I don't know what to do, but do we do like the moss up to here? Because I feel like I'd want to do it further than that. I feel like that's not far enough in, but it might be alright actually. Because then it leaves a little bit of room off to the side where we can do like other little lead up things. Alright, let me just kind of put down all the trapdoors for it and then we'll get some moss. Maybe some raisin bread? Raisin bread? With fairy bread? Look, I haven't tried it, so I'm not gonna diss it completely. But, I mean, that's an interesting choice. I'll tell you that much. Don't know about that one. Make a post-apocalyptic solar punk build. It's hard since it's your first time making a solar punk theme build. Using your base as inspiration. Hey! Well, I mean, to be honest, John, this is my first time doing solar punk as well. So if I could, like, inspire people a little bit, that is awesome. The only thing I will worry about is its authenticity to solar punk. Because I'm not sure if I'm doing it completely as accurate as some people would do it. But I'm having fun with it, so that's what matters to me. Yeah. Trying to hurt Aussie ears. I know, right? What's going on? Raisin bread with fairy bread? Gonna go together. We got a tiny little bit of moss left. Okay. You came here serve as equivalent to season 9 Pearl. You're the cleaning. Well, not lady, but you know what I mean. Oh, no. You've put yourself in a spot. Tell them to clean up their own mess. Cleaning ladies' duty is also to help teach them that they can also pick up their own mess. There was a time when it was like, okay, yeah, this hermit's beyond saving, or they don't want saving at this point, and that's fine. Fairy bread isn't a thing for me, so sprinkles isn't a thing you'd put on bread. But it could be a thing you'd put on bread. Ever thought about that? As a kid, your parents would make you pasta in warm milk with sugar as a treat. I'm struggling to imagine that one. But if it's a treat, it must taste good. I'm wondering, did it taste good? Do you like what it tastes like, Celtic? Ooh, poor? No, money doesn't come into play with that one. Like, if it tastes good, it tastes good. You know? I just haven't tried it, that's all. And it did. Interesting. I mean, I get the sweet milk thing. I've just never tried putting pasta in sweet milk. I mean, I'm not a big pasta person to begin with, to be honest with you. Which is a shame for Khan, because Khan loves pasta. I am not a pasta person. At all. But that's interesting. No judgment there. No judgment. I respect that people have different delicacies that they grew up on. You gotta give things a go, you fairy bread deniers. Okay, pasta in warm milk. You've seen pasta as you've seen pasta as a dessert? What? I've never seen pasta as a dessert. That's something I haven't seen. Do I have Vegemite and sprinkles? What? Okay, are you just suggesting things, KFD, or have you tried that? Because if you're just suggesting it, then I don't know about that one. Right. So the green isn't quite... I think if I had grass on the edges, just to bring in some of that brown again, that would probably work out, actually. Because the grass is a little too green through the thingamajiggies. Okay. Crazy food combos in the chat today. It is crazy. I kind of like it, to be honest. Like, everyone's bringing their own country into the chat, and I love it. Like, everyone's like, yeah, this is how I grew up, well, this is what I eat. And it's something that we just haven't typically considered before, and I love it. Something when I was in primary school, when I was super, super young. A little young lass. We had this day called Around the World Day, where people from different families, like, they would go to, you know, where their family originated from. Like, some people, I think there was Hungary? I'm sorry, I'm pronouncing that horribly. That was embarrassing. But, like, people would bring in different sweets and different little trinkets from the countries from where their family originated. So you ended up with a bunch of different cultures that we could all try the different foods in, and it was so good. It was very, very good. Sorry, I'm completely butchering that. And I've still got like I've still got a little keychain that's like a little porcelain slippers. I don't know if anybody knows, like, is that Hungary? I'm sorry, I'm gonna be butchering pronunciation of that. But there's like little porcelain slippers. I don't know if anybody recognizes what country those are from, but I have a little keychain of those, and they're like one of my most loved little things because they're so cute, and I love them. But yeah, we had Around the World Day, and we were trying so many different kinds of cultures of food, and it was so yummy, and it was just all this stuff that you just wouldn't have tried otherwise. And chat's reminded me of things like that. Like, all these different stuff that you guys have grown up on is awesome. My pronunciation is fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. I feel like I'm doing terribly. Old Man Virgil, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back into the Spider family. Thank you so much. Brisket you haven't had, you haven't lived. Brisket. Is that like... No, I'm gonna Google it before I completely embarrass myself. Because, yeah, it is a meat. Okay, I just want to double check that. I've had brisket before. Isn't it like... It kind of falls apart really easily? Or I'm trying to think about how that's cooked. Is it like super cooked for quite a while? Quite a long time? And then it kind of tends to fall apart when you eat it? It's quite yummy, I think. I think I've had it. I'm not actually sure which it was, Sumi, if I'll be honest with you. Like, when we had Around the World Day, I was 10, I think. I think I was 10 years old. So it's been a good 15 years. Wait, I'm looking at 2025. It's been a good 19 years since that day. So I don't unfortunately remember what I ate, sadly. But I remember it was just really cool because we had a little like passport sheets that we had like colored in and everything as well. And we'd go around to all the different tables and parents would come in and help as well. And we'd get a little stamp, I'm pretty sure, for like each country we went to. It was great. I don't remember what I brought. I have no clue. I remember that's the day that I fell in love with bread though. Like I wasn't that enraptured with bread until that day where someone had brought a bread maker. And I think it was the teacher actually that brought that. He brought a bread maker and we made a loaf of bread in the bread maker and it tasted so good. And I was like, man, bread's the best thing now. I love bread. Bread is sick. That was where my love of bread began. Okay, that kind of works. See, we bring in more of that brown again and that's fine. I pull in a little bit more grass here. That's a little L shape. Look at the grass. Isn't that cute? Love the grass. I bring in a little more there. Was it actual bread or toast? It was bread. It was like freshly baked bread in the bread maker. And we got to see it being like baked and everything and we made it from scratch. I say we, it was mostly the teacher when we were watching. But it was bread. It was yummy. Fresh bread is delicious. Fresh homemade bread is amazing. Yeah, it was so good. So yeah, I loved bread past then and I very much enjoy a good bread. You can have a good, like, I could munch on some plain bread and it would be a vibe. Grass. Boop. Maybe I'll get a stack this time. I'm new here. Who's Khan? Khan is my partner. Or my roommate, depending on how you want to see it. Okay. Should I butter and jelly on toast? Yeah, I like it. Well, I like butter and jam. But depending on where you're from, jelly is jam and jam is jelly. But they also are distinct. In Australia, jelly is the wibbly wobblies. You know, the like your jello. But our jam is, you know, your crushed up grapes and stuff and everything that goes on toast. You know, I love a good jam and butter on toast. So yummy. So yummy. Boop. There you go, a bit more grass there. You love Wibble Wobble jelly? Like Wibble Wobble jelly? Good old jello? Is my favorite. I love me some jelly. It was just not dark enough yet. There we go. I love me some jelly. I should probably be actually pressing the recording button so I can cut this up. That's great. Yeah, I love some jelly. Jelly's good. Favorite jam flavor? Are we talking about jelly or jam? You gotta use the Australian terms for me, otherwise I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Are you talking about Australian version? Because if so, then I think blackberry jam might be my favorite. Jam on toast. Yeah, blackberry I think is my favorite. But strawberry jam is one of the most common ones. Or raspberry. I think blackberry is the one I usually like to go for. People keep asking Pearl who is Khan, but nobody asks Khan who is Pearl. Aww. I mean, surely they do in his stream. I think raspberry's your favorite. You love coconut jam. I've never tried coconut jam. Do you all say peanut butter and jam sandwich instead of peanut butter and jelly? Well, we don't have peanut butter and jam typically in Australia. PB&J is not a thing we have culturally here. Oh my gosh, my chair's falling apart. Yeah, that's like not really a thing. It has been adapted from America. Like people will have it here, but that's an American thing. So they'll just call it PB&J, I think. My chair's falling apart. Yeah, I don't know. At some point, my chair got like, it's like the arm, for whatever reason, it got split at some point, and now like the top layer of it has just decided to come off. I don't know how I've managed that though. No, not a clue. It's like someone got like a little knife or something and just sliced it. But well, not quite, because it's like it's been just, I don't know. So now I can see the foam underneath. This is an expensive chair. It's my secret lab chair too. Come on. I just got this chair not long ago. Don't want to fall apart on me. I don't know how that happened. Kitty, maybe? Yeah, maybe my cat like got his claw stuck in it or something. And pulled it away as he jumped down. I don't know. But I need to get some like glue or something to stick that back in there. It's coming out even more. Did the PB&J get a fluffer nutter? What is a fluffer nutter? It's my favorite grilled cheese combo. Mine's pesto and olives. I don't know if I have a little. Look how lovely. This Ghast is sitting in this whole... Sonny has been here this whole time. Just chilling. It really does work as a Ghast garage, doesn't it? You just sit like, if you put them slightly in the ground so the tentacles are not like hovering, he just sits. I wonder if it's something to do with like the height too. Like if I made that one more tall, he might start floating away. But I think because it's only 6 blocks tall, he kind of just doesn't go anywhere. Oh, actually, he's loafing. He is loafing. He's doing a little loaf. He's so cute. Yeah. I don't know what my oh my gosh, I was answering the question and I've already forgotten the name already. You know what I was talking about. I don't have a particular recipe for that though. Just vibing. He's having a good time. I'm going to be decorating that too. So he's not just going to be sitting in a random empty plot, but I mean, it's working for now because he's not getting in my way. Oh, boy. Speaking of bread, he's doing a good loaf. Guys, can I just say how like snuggly Nugget is? I know you probably already know this. You're probably like, yeah, Pearl, we know how snuggly Nugget is. But he is so snuggly. Like when I adopted Nugget, yeah, he did, when he was a kitten, he would lie on my neck and everything. And I was like, oh yeah, that's super cute. And then he went through a phase where he just wasn't really doing that as much. And now he's just like, if I'm in bed and the door's open and he comes in, he will come up and he will just completely just flop himself right next to me. And he'll be a little snugglebug. You know? If you've ever seen like those little short videos where there's like someone's got like a little gray tabby kind of long haired cat and it just comes in for a snuggle and it's just the best cat cuddle you've ever seen. That's Nugget with me. It is amazing how snuggly he is. And I will fall asleep with a little Nuggie in my arms. And I love it. He's so cozy. And he's all purring away and having the best time of his life. And it's so sweet. It melts my heart every time. Oh, I love him so much. There are some shorts from a girl with her cat. It's probably the one I'm talking about. And I was like, oh, that's so cute. And Nugget has basically been doing that. Does he also cuddle Khan? Nope. He's not interested in Khan at all. Like, Khan comes in the room and he leaves. No, not that particularly. Like, if I'm snuggling with Nugget and then Khan comes in, there is a chance, like a decent chance that Nugget will get up and walk off. If Khan gets in bed, then there's a chance that Nugget will still stay there. I think he's sat on Khan's lap a total of maybe once or twice in the whole time Khan has been here. He does, like, he sat on his lap the other day in bed and I was like, oh wow, he's actually sitting on you. That is miraculous. A miracle. And yeah, I was like, wow, okay. He's just not interested in Khan very much. Olive, on the other hand, loves Khan. So. He's taking his gal. Yeah. Yeah, Nuggets is like, oh, it's that guy again. Oh god, here he goes again. Forgot how long have you and Khan been together now? If it's not too personal. 3 years? I think it was like 3 years November type situation. 3 years this year, or is it 4 years this year? I've already lost track. It feels like it's been way longer. We could be coming up on 4 this year, maybe? Or 3. It could be 3 this year in November. I gotta double check that. Because I think it was like at the end of like all the pandemic stuff. So my track of time is severely lost. All I know is the month. The month is the important thing. No, the year is important too, but yeah, it's my track of time has been kind of a little bit lost there. We have written it down though. We've got this really weird thing with us. So on some of our like earlier times that we met, we went to what my brain is absolutely completely frying right now for some reason. Arcade. We went to an arcade and we got this little puzzle box with our points and everything like that. And we also got this really weird little centipede thing with giant eyes, but it was really cute. Centipedes are not cute by any means, but it was like this really cute little rubber toy with all the little legs and everything, but he had really big eyes and he was like a lovely blue and purple kind of tie-dye pattern. I don't know, it sounds kind of disturbing and weird, gross because he's centipede, but it's cute. It's cute. And we got that, and he just kind of lives in that box. And then on that box, we've got like important dates that we've written on there that we want to remember. And that's that box, like we would pass between each other. Like when I was, before Khan was here and we were going from house to house, we would kind of swap it. So we would have this little centipede for like a week and then we would see each other again and then we'd pass it off and we'd keep passing it back and forth between each other. So it just became a thing that we just have. And he lives in this box with our important dates on it. And it's the most random thing ever, but it's like one of the first times we went to the arcade. So, you know, it's like a little meaning thing. And he has gone on trips. He's gone overseas, that little centipede guy. He went with me to Japan, I think. And I think we took him on another trip as well. So he's, you know. So who has the box now? It's just in our house. I've got it. We've got it like on top of our dresser. So yeah, it's so random. I promise it's cute. I don't like centipedes, and even I think it's cute. So yeah. Type of dates are you talking about? Like dates. Like going out. Dates. No, it's not alive. No, it's a little rubber or silicone kind of like little toy centipede thing that you can get at an arcade as a little prize, you know? So it's this random little guy, but he's got the biggest eyes and it automatically makes him cute, so it's fine. Actually, do I have a picture? Oh, actually, hold on. I know, I'm getting distracted chatting now. Hold on. I have all the pictures on my computer from my phone because I cleared it out one day. I've got 11,000 photos that I had on my phone. There's a picture of it somewhere in here. Let's see if I can scroll to it. Because I can go by date. Well, there's Khan. If I can find a picture, because I took it with me overseas, so I'll have a picture of it at the airport. Oh, there's Japan. Is it? There it is. Okay, here we go. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to show you the little dude. I forget what we called it, to be honest with you. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll like copy and paste that to my desktop so it's easier to find. That worked. Cool. And then we do bam. And we do. This is so random. But it's, you know, it is what it is. There he is. Okay. This is our little guy. This is the little guy I'm talking about. He's so cute. We're asleep. He's a silly little guy and he lives in a puzzle box. So See, yeah, he's cute. So when I say centipede, it's like, oh, that sounds disgusting, but he's adorable. He's just a little guy, and I took him with me to Japan. He's a little. We named him as well. I forget what we called him. I've got the box. Hold on. Got him. His name's Todd. His name's Todd. Is that picture in Japan? It was from the airport on the way to Japan. Yeah, we called him Todd. And he lives in his puzzle box. Oh, here we go. 2022. So it's 3 years. By the way, confirming, because I've got the dates on the box. Of course. Why? Of course. Does it look like a Todd? Does it look like a Todd? A little Todd. Okay, right. Let me do some stuff. Skeleton? I got a spawnable place here. I do have spawnable places. Probably because I removed some of my torches when I was building this stuff. Alright, put some torches back up here. We need a Todd emoji now? No, it's okay. I think that one can stay mostly just between Khan and I, but it's just a fun little story for you guys. Fun little story. And there you go, you got your answer about the time. So it's coming up on 3 years this year. Guess we know what you're drawing. I'm not drawing Todd! No, it's a thing between Khan and I. When you said you took a centipede to Japan, your first thought was, oh no, Pearl's bringing invasive species to Japan? Oh gosh, no. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Our biosecurity is tough enough in Australia as it is. Right, those torches look disgustingly horrible. Okay. But that's fine. Let's get some, like, piping and stuff going, maybe. I could use... See, I could use mud brick for the pipes, but I'm thinking we might have to... this is why we bring in the grey, because that makes most sense for pipes. So we can bring in the tuff here now, I think. No, we did not frozen. No. Khan did not know I even had a YouTube channel when I started dating Khan. We've got Larry and now Todd. Aren't I great at naming things? Did you guys name Larry though? I don't know if I named Larry. No, I did name Larry. I named him Larry in the Dark Hour stream. That was me that time, wasn't it? Unless it was you guys. I can't remember who named Larry. I named Larry? Heck yeah. See, I'm great with names, aren't I? Why must you torture us? Torture us? Oh, you trying to put me out? You trying to do a little wordplay? That's the joke that I pulled on Grian in season 8. Alright. Let's check these in here. So, a little bit of pipes. We can kind of come bring in from, like, the top of this thing. Sunny. Do I want to bring Sunny back into this? We'll see. Let's, like... kind of bring up the pipe that way a little bit. Okay. I have to do proper lighting in here and figure out what I'm going to do with that. I can't really bring out Sunny right now. This is quicker. Okay, and then we can do like this. There we go. It's a little quicker than bringing Sunny out. A little bit of a pipe, and then we can kind of put one... We can continue this going across. This is why Sunny would be great. Okay, and then we have... maybe that, and then we connect up that way. And then we bring that over to the side. Okay. Season 8's 4 years old already? That was crazy. Crazy Season 8 vibes. Oh, there we go. Okay, do I want to like bring this over that way a little bit? Because then it goes like across the ceiling and then it comes that way and that could be intriguing. All right, we'll do that. Okay. No, Scorch. We met unrelated to YouTube. Unrelated. What? I feel like I've had this conversation before in the past for some reason. Deja vu. Okay, so we're trying to get a little bit of piping going on, and then we want some kind of lighting. The torches is so distracting when it comes to figuring out lighting for this thing. You know what? Get rid of it. I hope that creeper doesn't spawn, because I can't focus with these torches here. All right. Anthony says hi. Thank you for the 20 months. Hello. That's a long time. How you doing, lovely? Thank you very, very much. Just for fun, what's your off-stream game at the moment? Pokemon Sword is my off-stream game. Currently. I finished Sun recently, and I'm now playing Sword, so I'm slowly kind of making my way through that. It's probably going to take me another month for that one. But yeah, I'm getting there. I think I've done 3 gyms. I just did the fire gym recently. So I'm heading off into the next area now, and that's kind of how far I've gotten in that. Watching you since pre-Evo. Oh my gosh. I love seeing your old skin in the latest Past Life episode. Maybe tear up. Oh, that is amazing. I'm so glad you liked it. It was like good to kind of have that skin pop back, for, especially for those who, you know, were part of that era of me back then. That's awesome. And thank you so much for watching for so long. My gosh. You've been through all my kind of YouTube development phases. My word. Favorite moment from Past Life so far? Favorite... I'm trying to remember the sessions. I think probably people singing at me because of my original skin. But something that was fun is actually like before that recording, before the season even started, right? And I pulled that skin out and we were all in a circle doing the intro. The reactions that you guys didn't get on camera to that skin, I wish you could have seen because it was funny. Like you didn't see many people reacting to my skin in the video as much because they had already reacted to it when we did the intro. And it's like you don't want to force the reaction again. So it's not really something I could stop from being a thing because, you know, we're all in a circle looking at each other. So it's not really something I could have hid. So, yeah. No one, people weren't recording yet. Because that was just us logging into the server to make sure we could all log in, and then we had to do voice tests to make sure our audio levels were good. Like, yeah, it was unfortunately like people saw my skin beforehand, so I couldn't get the walk up interaction going. Who the heck are you? Type situation, but it was funny. It was funny to get everyone's reactions to help to how my skin suddenly was. It was great. Okay. So this is happening. We wanted to do the warehousey vibes on that side. We need the greenery on that side. Do I want to add a second level? Like if we add in more layers, it might help make this feel a little bit more punchy. And then we can kind of add in a cute little garden inside. Don't know. Who out of my friends would I consider the biggest noodle? What do you mean by noodle? What does it mean to be a big noodle? Don't know how to answer that one, if I'll be honest with you. Teenage Angst Pearl was an amazing skin. It is amazing how much you guys have gotten attached to that skin. I think, like, I felt that I did have to change the skin eventually because there's only so much of just, like, the same bit you can do over and over before it gets pretty old. Which is why I did eventually decide to change it. I was very close to keeping the quote-unquote emo pearl, even though it's not emo pearl, for the entire season. But, yeah, I felt that in my gut that it was just gonna end up getting old as a bit. So that's why I did decide to kind of keep progressing forward into the next skins. And I also saw some people that were also like hoping that I would change skins too in general. Did I use the session 3 skin and build swap? Yes, that skin was right from my very first days on YouTube. Right from the beginning of my videos, from when I was like started to help Grian, is when I had that skin. Grian never saw me in session 1 and 2 skin. Emo Pearl was not on YouTube. That was just a personal skin that I was using until I updated it and then changed it for YouTube and all that kind of good stuff. Me singing Doggy Door struck you as so funny. Doggy Door? What was Doggy Door? What if we do like little bushes like this? Well, I didn't like little sticks and stuff. Just to pop it up. Oh, how are we doing on time, by the way? We're at 4 hours. I've been so distracted talking about like stuff. Look at this guy. I'm starving, by the way. I'm so hungry. I had a nap before streams. I didn't eat before stream, and now I'm hungry. I'm suddenly reminded by my stomach how hungry I am. But that's been fun. We're at 4 hours now. Oh gosh, that went flying, didn't it? Let me sleep, and let me just add a couple little stalks to these little trees. I did notice. I remember seeing you in that skin. Yeah, that was when I did like the dragon and the little cat builds and stuff. That was all part of it. Like an omelet? No. No, probably get like... I think we have lasagna, leftover lasagna in the fridge. I'll probably have some lasagna before bed. I do actually have to get some sleep, so we do have to end on time today because I have to leave the house by 7:45 in the morning. So I've already got like 4 hours. 4 hours and 40-ish minutes until I have to leave. So I should probably head out. Ideally I want like spruce fences, maybe. More oak. Maybe we get oak. Get oak fences? Yeah, let me go get some oak fences real quick. Quick food nap time then? Yeah, that's early. Yeah, I've got to go do house stuff. I have to go look over things and make sure everything is basically good so we can finish up the contracts and stuff. So I can then move in. It's getting very close now. We're just in inspection phase and make sure it's all good. Have I read The Martian? No, sadly not. I wish I was still reading books these days, but I'm terrible. Have I seen the new snapshot? Some people have mentioned a couple things in chat, but I haven't seen it in person. If you're talking about today's snapshot specifically, I've seen that copper, the copper rods, the lightning rods are new to oxidization in that version, which is pretty cool. 4 hours last night. You're doing acceptable. Acceptable? Well, you want to be good, don't you? Okay, there we go. I've been doing so much better, by the way, with our sleep. We've been actually being awake in daytime hours again, which is great. So proud of us. Okay, and then I kind of want to do a little bit of leafage on the floor as well. Leafage on the floor, greenery on the floor too. Sorry, 1 second, guys. One second. Okay, there you go. Right, sorry I got distracted there. So, let me put all these away. Let's just go get a little bit of grass and then I'll log off for today. By the way, the peak stream is going to be out tomorrow. That has all been uploaded and scheduled for tomorrow. So we're getting caught back up on Pleasant Moonies again. So that means, unfortunately, this VOD is going to be a day behind what I otherwise would usually put it out as. Which I think all our VODs are going to be a day behind. Because of that. Dang it. Didn't think about that. Because that VOD for tomorrow needs to be out within 24 hours. I can let them know that though. They know about my internet. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the VODs are gonna be just a delay, slightly delayed by 24 hours, unfortunately. Because of the internet, but it's getting, they're all going out one after the other. So you're gonna have a video pretty much every day on the Moonies channel for at least 4 days or something like that this week. Am I out of grass? Oh, do I have it over here maybe? Stupid internet? Yeah, I can't believe it was having trouble for 3 days. Took them forever to fix it. Oh, I don't have any grass? What the heck? Did I use it all? Mean on the main channel? No, I mean on the VOD channel. Getting cheeky. Do I have a snapshot with a couple golem shells, couple tools, etc. was published today. But the couple golem was like last week. All the shells and stuff, people were already building with that last week. That wasn't today. There was grass in the first one, unless you meant grass tufts. Yeah, I meant this stuff. I don't want the grass blocks. I want this stuff. Oh, okay, on Java. All right, yeah, fair. Fair. That's actually good. Maybe I can play around with shelves. I don't have time right now though. But yeah, definitely do that. Okay. That's fine. Ooh, we're good. Well, interestingly enough, we're going to be in Bedrock tomorrow. So now that things are out on Java, I'm going to be on Bedrock. That's fine. I think it makes sense. We get shelf access tomorrow? I don't think I'm going to be using the snapshots for it. I think I should be using for release. Because it is spawny content, so I reckon full release is going to be best to showcase for stability. I don't think I want to be using stuff that might not be, you know, fully what they want to be showcasing just yet. I don't know if they've made any changes to Vibrant. I think they've made it, they are still tweaking Vibrant visuals a little bit, so I don't know how different it is on the snapshots. Would be cool though. Alright, but that's looking cute. Look at that. A little bit of greenery off to the side. Now, I do want to add, I think, some little flowers and stuff in there too. That's going to bring it together more. There's still some tweaking I want to do. But that kind of does get a bit of the concept across. I think this is going to end up cozy. Yeah, okay. So greenery on that side. Warehousey on that side. We're set to go. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be nice. Okay, we've got a vision. Sweet. Stop that little thing there for editor pearl. You guys can come back on screen for the ending because it is time for me to go. I got to sleep. So I can get a little bit of a nap, and then I can be productive tomorrow. So tomorrow, everybody, as long as everything, like nothing comes back as like as long as nothing comes back as a blocker, everything should be good to go ahead for tomorrow for our sponsored stream from Minecraft. So we are going to be on Bedrock Edition. We're going to be playing with vibrant visuals specifically and making a cool build using that. I think that's going to be super fun. I love the water and vibrant visuals as well. So we're going to be probably doing a build that's something to do with water. But it's going to be completely winged, have not pre-planned anything. It's all going to be a experience with you guys. And we're going to come up with a really cool build to showcase some vibrant visuals and just give it a go. Give it a proper go and see what vibrant visuals has to offer. So that should be fun. So that is going to be tomorrow. And then Friday, we don't have plans for Friday yet. So we'll figure that out. Okay? Otherwise, I will see you guys in less than 24 hours, okay? We'll be back with yet another stream. And yeah, should be the go-ahead with that, okay? That's going to be very enjoyable here. Let me just make sure. We got Dommy DGP. Thank you for the 14 months. Lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. We got Old Man Virgil. I did thank you already, didn't I? I think I remember thanking you already. You double thank yous. Thank you again for the 4 months, or thank you in general. And we got Hawkeye, thank you for the 5 months. The Hermit's piqued your interest collecting Pokemon cards again. You caved and bought packs. Oh no. And just pulled your first illustration rare. That's amazing. What one did you pull? This was 38 minutes ago though, so I might have missed. Hopefully not. Hopefully put something really cool IR though. GG's on that. So here's myself. Thank you so much, Hawkeye. And I'm also so terribly sorry. Be careful which hole you fall down. You pulled a horsey. Oh, I think it's a nice card. What set's that in? One of the newer sets? But that is awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying getting into it. And I'm also sorry at the same time. I wish you the best. Be very careful. Don't fall too far. It's hard to get out. Shrouded Fable. Oh, that's some Shrouded Fable. Well, let's go. Shrouded Fable has some nice IRs, honestly. There's some nice IRs. It's not a very popular set, unfortunately. The pull rates on Shrouded Fable are terrible. So the fact you got an IR from Shrouded Fable, GG's. I got an ETB and got basically nothing. The IR I got was the promo card, and I got 2 EXs, which people count as hits, but they're just not very exciting. And the EXs I got were not amazing either. I think one of them is a playable EX card, so people are going after it a bit more, but I don't really care too much for the EXs. So really the only good thing I got out of that box is the promo card. So, sad days. Yeah, anyway, okay. We're off for today. Thank you guys so much for coming in. I will be live again tomorrow. You know that. Who we're gonna go raid. And hey, I see you coming in with a follow. Llama Person 4566. Thank you for the follow. Guys, if you've come in with a follow today, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for choosing to stick around. I really do appreciate it. Even if you've been watching and haven't followed today, thank you for sticking around and hanging out with us. It's lovely to have you. If you don't come back, then you don't come back. If you decide to stay and you do come back later, it's all good to have you. But thank you so much for your time today. You're all absolutely amazing. Thank you, thank you. Who do I wanna send you guys to? We are gonna send you guys to... I want to send you guys to Elle. Can I send you guys to Eloise today? I like saying hi to Elle. I don't often get to say hi to Elle, so I kind of want to raid Eloise. Let me sleep in Minecraft real quick. I know you guys can't see it, but it's dark and there's things are going to spawn and blow me up as I'm doing this. Let's go. Let's say hi to Elle. Let's do a hashtag potato party for a raid message, and I will see you guys in less than 24 hours. All right? Thank you so much, everyone, and I'll see you later. Have a good one. Bye. Bye. Ooh.
The one that I can live without. Girl, you should wear a name tag. Vicious presenting. Girl, you should wear a name tag. Yeah.